Alright, are we live? Moment of truth to check. Yes, we are. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. Now we just grab the link. We are good to go. There we are. Now to the server. How we doing, Underskins? How we doing tonight? Yep, don't want to break up the link. That would just be stupid. That's good to hear, man. Glad to hear you're doing well. Because I had a pretty good weekend. Both days at work went pretty smoothly this weekend, and we swept two of the toughest teams in the National Hockey League this weekend. Just went to the East Coast and absolutely destroyed both Carolina and Washington. Two of the toughest teams in the league. Went into their buildings and just absolutely destroyed them. So I'm feeling pretty good about that. Not sure how to feel about being 19, but I think it's fine. What all did you get for your birthday? Since it was a couple of days ago. Did you get... There we go. Ping the server. Oh, right. I think you mentioned that. You got a Neondoroid. That's pretty awesome. Because I was only recently introduced to the world of Nenodoroids, or however, Nendoroid. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Because I think I mentioned this. Because it was on the Steam page for DDLC Plus when I loaded it up one day. But yeah, they were... they had these, they had an order page for, Nendoroid Monika. And I'm like, I don't know what this is, but it looks cool. I want this. That and just, it would feel criminal if I didn't. Because, you know me. So yeah. I'm glad you had a good birthday, man. Pre-ordered her on the day before pre-orders ended. I got mine in a few days before. Yes, we're finally back to more Vigilante. Wanted to just let my brother enjoy himself last night. Because it was his birthday yesterday. I got him a $50 eBay card because he does a lot of shopping on eBay. He also sells a lot of stuff on eBay. Figured it was the perfect gift for him. Yeah, what did you get your grandpa for his birthday yesterday? Side of me is saying I need an IOU, and my mom is doing that. So yeah, I'm pretty excited for this. Because it's been a little bit since we did. It's been a bit since we did Vigilante. Oh crap, we're gonna see Monika in pajamas. That was last stream. That was on the last Vigilante stream. Wrong account. SUV YouTube. What all do you do on your channel? But yeah, that was last stream. That was the last stream for Vigilante we did. I don't know what's in store for us tonight. Every time I load up this mod, I can't get over just how good this music is. I think the bass is my favorite part of it. Just that bass is so good. Unfortunate? What's unfortunate, Kaneko? Mm-hmm. So how has everybody's day been? So I was just chatting about that with Underskins earlier. What happened? I'm pretty good. This weekend was honestly pretty hype for me. That sounds fun, man. That sounds fun. I'll be waiting to hear about what kind of mod it is in the near future. I gotta say, I just went into the Everlasting server and there's something pretty hilarious in the promo channel there. DDLC mod, Literature Club guy. A fucking DDLC crossover with Family Guy. Oh my god. That's great. That is pretty funny, I gotta say. Now that sounds awesome. I think it's a mod somebody made because it says Season 1, Episode 2. Like, specifically for a video, not like a mod that that you release for other people to play. So, I'm gonna post this link one more time. Now, let me grab that from the server here, and let me post that in the chat if any of y'all want to watch it. Because, yeah, that sounds hilarious. I'm gonna have to watch that after stream tonight while I'm having breakfast or something. Actually, maybe not while I'm having breakfast, because last time I watched funny shit while I was eating breakfast, I ended up being unable to hold back my laughter and literally did a spit take with my cereal. Can you post the Everlasting Discord link in the server? Yeah, let me... Yeah, if you're in the mod server, or if you're not in the server for, if you're not in my server, check the description. And I'll put it in the mod talk channel. So yeah, if you're not part of the Everlasting Doki Doki Everlasting DDLC server, then go for it. It's a pretty cool Monika mod that I looked back. It's a Monika mod I looked at quite a while ago, and the demo for it was very promising, but not much has happened since then as far as like progress on the actual mod goes. It seems like the Jixel is posting lyrics or something. You're gonna watch it on your phone now? Let me know how it goes. You are no longer LeBron James. I am the annoying orange. I think Monika approves of that change. Speaking of which, I seriously need to rewatch Annoying Orange at some point, because it's been like since I was 12 since I watched The Annoying Orange, and I'm curious how it holds up. I think he means on the server. Anyway, we're gonna jump back into it now. Right. There's one last thing I need to do before we start the mod proper, and that is that I need to set up a certain hotkey. It's this one, right? I think it's this one. Alright. Is this the right one? Oh! It is. Yep, and let me know when you want to do more of Devil. Tomorrow would be a good day for it, because I got the day off work, and we could start it just whenever you're available. So yeah, let me know if you're up for more of that tomorrow, the Jixel. I'll see you around, man. He's been posting an assload of Annoying Orange stuff in Discord. Well, if his username is Annoying Orange now, that's what I would expect. And he's got the resident troublemaker role. I'd expect nothing less of somebody named Annoying Orange. I just wish I could do a good Annoying Orange voice. Hey, Apple. Hey, Apple. Anyway. Can't make it to tomorrow's stream. You got stuff to do? Oh, hold on. I'm pretty sure I have general in most servers muted just because I don't want to be pinged into oblivion. So yeah, let me scroll down. I joined because I heard something funny was here. Where the fuck is it? Nice. Tomorrow, you got work-related stuff to handle, but I'll let you know if I'm free when you usually stream. Alright. Good to know. I'm 106 in the vid and you're already going, what the fuck? That sounds like a good sign to me. Alright. Now that we got our hotkeys and everything set up properly, now let's get back into things. We did some more training in the last stream, and we got to see what Monika's quote-unquote sleepwear looked like at the sleepover. So what is in store for us today? I think if I remember right, it is... I actually don't remember what day it is. I want to say it's like Sunday or Monday in game. If anybody remembers from the last stream, post it in chat. You were just in one of Afro's streams? I didn't know Afro was also streaming. That's cool. What was her sleepwear? Watch part 4. No. I am not what you call popular there. That's alright. Apparently we were dreaming about... What were we dreaming about? Falling? That was one of the worst feelings whenever you're sleeping. Like, you just wake up, or you're trying to go to sleep, and then for like half a second you feel like you're falling, and it's like, what the fuck was that? So weird, man. What the hell? What? I'm so sorry, Homer! Oh, wait. I just remembered. We were sleeping on the floor for the sleepover? Sayori, did you fall on us? Is that what that was? I look up to see Sayori standing over me through my blurry vision. No. I think Sayori stepped on us. Either way, god damn it, Sayori. You stepped on me! I know! I forgot you were there! How? I told you where I was sleeping last night! I don't know! Yeah, maybe he should have picked a spot that was not in the way of the bed to the door line. Or no, wait. If he's like right, not too close to the bed, then yeah, that's the closet back there. Sayori, how did you step on him? As long as he didn't put himself next to the bed, he should have been fine. You should have aimed for the head. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, so just in case you missed it, there you go. That was Monika's sleepwear from last stream. I didn't know if we were going to see it again today. I hear Monika giggling to herself in the background of our bickering. I just got really excited because I smelled breakfast. Breakfast? What kind of breakfast do you smell, Sayori? Now that she mentions it, there is a faint smell of food in the air. Is someone cooking down there? Probably Natsuki, if I had to guess. Okay, I forgive you. Now let's go down and see this breakfast you're excited about. Okay. She rushes out of the room without waiting for either of us. Yeah, there is. This is one of those mods that has blinking. I've only seen it in a handful of mods, but it's a welcome addition. It's a little thing that goes a long way, in my opinion, when you play so many mods. I stand up and leave the room as Monika follows behind me. Upon entering my kitchen, I find Natsuki scooping some scrambled eggs out onto a plate. Well, thank you, Natsuki. Oh yeah, that was a long time ago, man. That was a long time ago. It seems to be accompanied by 4 more plates, all with a side of bacon. Hell yeah, dude. Scrambled eggs and bacon, I am there every day. Well, except for one, which just contains eggs. Yep, Monika's. She places all the plates out onto the table, with Yuri already sitting at the table. I hope you don't mind me using your kitchen, Homer. If you do, too bad. I already used it. I mean, there's not a whole lot I can do at this point. The rest of us sit down at the table. You know, before stream, Zach, I was browsing the Moss subreddit looking for sprite packs and stuff. And somebody posted a video of them leaving Monika for the new Just Natsuki mod. I didn't watch it because that is just heresy in my opinion. Like, how could you? But yeah, that's something I saw browsing the Moss subreddit tonight. It's been a long time since bots have kind of rated the stream. Yeah, lately I've been seeing them more in the actual comments than I have in the streams themselves lately. I think YouTube finally got their shit together on that problem. But I guess we'll find out over the course of the night, won't we? Well, lucky for you, I don't mind. Also, you changed fast. Yeah, I don't really like cooking in my pajamas. Don't want to get them dirty. Hey, Knight, how we doing? Fair enough. Well, thanks for the food. I appreciate it. It's no problem. Consider it as payment for letting me sleep here. I give her a puzzled look. Of course I'd let you sleep here. It was a sleepover. Why would I not allow you to stay? I think you're being too serious, man. She looks away while I continue to glare at her. What does she mean by that? I don't think she... what are the words I'm looking for here? I think she wasn't being too serious when she said that. Nothing much. Work has been a bitch these last few days. Recently picked up a keyboard, so I'm trying to learn piano. Oh, nice! You'll have to let me know how that goes. There any songs you're working on playing right now? Or are you just trying to learn more basic stuff? Does she think I don't like her? Hey, Homer. Suddenly, Monika's voice breaks my focus as I look towards her. You might want to hurry up and eat your food before someone else does. I look down at my plate to see a fork stabbing one of my pieces of... Excuse me. Stabbing one of my pieces of bacon. I quickly glance over to see Sayori being the owner of said fork. How did I know? How did I know it was her? Oh, so you're learning how to compose. That's awesome. Well, best of luck with that, man. Hey, back off! I push her fork away with my own. Wah! Okay, fine. You win this round. Natsuki takes a seat at the table to join us as we all eat her delicious creation. This feels so surreal. It's been such a long time since I've eaten an actual homemade breakfast. She may be a bit bossy and rude, but that girl sure does know how to cook. You're goddamn right. Wow, that was so good, Natsuki! Thanks. Yeah, that was probably the best breakfast I've had in a long time. So, what's next? What's next? I think Homer means, what do you mean? Like, What else are we gonna do today? So it must be Sunday then if they're not getting ready for school. Well, if you really want to do something else, we can just... Give me a minute. It'll come to me. I'm positive. Only problem is, I don't want to do anything. I try my best. And I apologize if I decide to end it early, because my throat has kind of been bothering me today. I think it's just allergies, because we're getting into spring now. I'm normally not the kind of person that has that problem, but this year's been different for me in a number of ways so far, I guess, so... Stay home. Aww. We can still hang out today, Sayuri. I just don't feel like going anywhere. That's been me my last couple of off days. Hopefully tomorrow is better for me. Because I got the day off. I don't have to go anywhere. But yeah, like, it's not... I wouldn't call it bad. Like, it's just, mild irritant. And earlier in the week, it was better. And that's kind of the thing with allergies. Some days it's better than others. Haven't left your house for the last 2-ish months. Well, unlike you, I have to work 5 days a week, so I can't afford to do that. Yeah. To my knowledge, I don't have any allergies either. I've never... every time I've, been asked, like, what am I allergic to? I'm just like, nothing that I'm aware of. Because I don't have any to my knowledge. Also, what's up, man? How you doing, Ben? Hopefully... I wanted to go in disheartened projects, maybe some DDLC mods, anything really. Might go on the VC sometime if you want to join and you can hear my awful fails. Well, if you're doing it live when I am done streaming tonight or tomorrow, then yeah, I'll definitely join. I'll definitely jump in on that. Hey, about that. I kinda have to leave soon. Most likely tomorrow because school says fuck your opinion. Yeah, sounds about right to me. Sleep is for the weak. I noticed she looks a bit downcast saying that. Yeah, I can't stay for much longer either. I actually have some things I need to take care of. Oh, okay. Well, I hope you two had fun then. And who knows, maybe we can do this again sometime. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up. Yeah! I mean, that'd be cool, I guess. Okay. That gets an award. Perfect Natsuki moment. That was great. Oh. We all giggle as Natsuki and Monika begin to pack up. I should probably see them off. I get up from my seat and walk towards the door. Yep. Nice to be a gentleman. Calculation noises. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. See ya. Monika and Natsuki wave at us as we all wave back. Sayori's wave being way more enthusiastic compared to ours. Typical Sayori. After they disappear down the road, I shut the door. Later that afternoon. Oh, I know, mate. Mine can't hold a candle to yours. I'm well aware. Also, Sayori looks so good in blue. And then, I tried to lift my leg up like that too, but I fell on my butt. Monika was nice enough to help me up, though. Well, I'm relieved you didn't get hurt too badly. Huh. I didn't know Monika was that flexible. Guess it makes a lot of the movements she did when patrolling make a lot more sense now. Suddenly, the vibration of a phone can be heard. Let me guess, that's your phone. Yep. It seems to belong to Sayori, as she takes her phone out to check it. Oh, my mom needs me to help put groceries away. Be right back. She gets up and flees out the front door, leaving just me and Yuri. Jeez. It really is quiet when Sayori is gone. Should probably try to start some conversation with her to break the silence. So, how have you been? Yuri's just like, wait, what? You actually want to talk? Have you seen the new, Oh, have you seen the overhaul to the Just Natsuki mod? Because, yeah, that came out fairly recently. And I've been watching it on Ronald's channel, because he's been covering it. Yeah, it's a massive step up from where it was previously. If you haven't seen it, and you're interested, look it up. Actually, here, I'll link Ronald's first video on Just Natsuki, because I had a lot of fun watching that. Don't spam the chat with that too much. Yeah, here we go. This is the one. If you do it again, I will time you out. Yeah, here, Abyssal, I'm gonna post it in the video sharing channel. If you haven't seen it yet, yeah. That was a very fun watch. Hold on. Nice weather we're having, eh? I see it, man. Pick up any new books lately? Not really. I've been mostly reading the ones I've already owned and haven't gotten around to yet. I really should do that sometime myself. Since I usually purchase them in large quantities and keep them in the club room. Sounds like me, except with games I bought literal years ago and still haven't played. Sure, makes sense to me, annoying orange. If you do, you'll have to let me know what mod you're gonna try. Ah, so Natsuki isn't the only one who keeps a collection in the club. I wouldn't call it a collection, but I do have a sizable amount. That's what a collection is called. Speaking of Natsuki, how have you two been getting along? I'd like to think it's gotten better. She's even started sitting with me at lunch. Well, that is good. Although sitting alone was never something I really minded. It's nice to have company. That's really good to hear. Good to know those two have been acting like friends again. So, someone just sent me a fan art that I think is really appropriate for the story we heard a few minutes ago. You know, I'm gonna be honest, I forgot how to install DDLC mods. Well, I can give you a refresher right quick. I'm not sure who drew that, because I didn't see a signature or anything. But yeah, that's very fitting to the moment at hand. A few minutes ago when Sayori was here. I like that. Yeah, Zach, if you want to show him, give him a refresher. Go ahead. Nice. Nice, mate. Oh, Zero saw the artwork and used it for his story. So that's where it came from. That's actually really cool. I think I will let you finish that thought because I know what I would see. Yeah, so... Helpamy just told me who made the artwork, so if you like that, go give them a follow on Twitter. Yep, I love how Buffsuki is just sitting in the background of the artwork, just chilling. So awesome. I'm not sure what would happen if Natsuki went into another punching fit while Monika wasn't around. That probably wouldn't be good. Damn it, just mentioning Monika has got me thinking about her again. Don't make me bust out the drinking game thinking about Monika again. I really can't get over this girl. Is this what it's like to have a crush? I think so. Is everything okay, Homer? Also, it just started snowing in After Story. I remember it was supposed to do that tonight, where I live. So, we'll see if it actually sticks, since it's actually been getting warmer here lately. And we don't actually have any snow that's still around anymore. So yeah, I guess we'll see if it sticks tonight. Oh, there's an alternate version. That's funny. Is everything okay, Homer? Yeah, dude trailed off again. You look bothered by something. I kinda am. Maybe I can ask Yuri about this. She might be able to help me. Like, ask her out or something. Yeah, this is getting serious. Music stopped. But does Yuri even know anything about this stuff? Well, only one way to find out, man. Hey, Yuri? Have you ever, asked someone out before? I haven't. Why do you ask? Well, I guess it's time to spill the beans. What could possibly go wrong, chat? Don't tell anyone I told you this. Especially Sayori. She'd bug me for ages if she found out. I am placing a bet right now. Sayori is gonna burst through that door before he has a chance to tell her. Don't! But I like Monika. And I want to know how to ask her out without, well, being weird. So I was hoping you'd be able to help. Her curious expression changes to a more cheery one as she chuckles. You seem rather desperate to learn about this, if you're asking me of all people. I love that answer. However, based on my common knowledge on the topic, I can attempt to give you some kind of useful advice. Perhaps you should invite her somewhere. Alright, sounds good, man. Prepare to meet Benjamax. I should use that bit whenever I'm min-maxing in a game. I should use that. Mate, I'll be real with you, that's genius. Thank you for that. Putting that in my stream notes folder. You goddamn genius, Soren. You goddamn genius. If I had a son, I'm naming him Benjamax. Oh my god. Oh man, if I ever wake up one day and hear that, I will know I have lived a fulfilling life. I'm gonna head to bed. At the rate I'm going, I'll get 5 hours of sleep. If you want to do a different Blue Skies route, no, I haven't finished Sayori route yet. Love to do it live, just me and you. So not on stream, like just us. Yes, this is the quality content you all subscribed for. You know what you signed up for. Alright, you have a good night, man. Someplace not too romantic, and a bit more on the casual side. And then, once there's a gap in conversation, simply tell her how you feel. Is it really that simple, though? I struggle to hold normal conversations with her. How the hell would I be able to confess to her? I know this advice isn't too helpful, but I think it may be your best chance. Confessing your love for someone is a very difficult thing to do, Especially since there's no way to tell how they feel about you. Yeah, it's a gamble. Just putting it out there like that. It's a gamble, but on the right person, it's something you just have to do. When it feels right, you just have to go for it, man. Thumbs up. Got it. I can't say I have either. Many people share the common fear of rejection. However, there's also many people who regret never telling their true feelings. Yep. And are now left wondering what could have been. Yep. You seem pretty friendly with her, though. So there's a good chance she feels the same way. Huh. Maybe she's onto something with this. She could actually like me back. I mean, she always looks like she likes being around me. And we even share some things in common. Well, not many things, but a few. Maybe I have a better chance than I thought. Yeah, don't sell yourself short, man. Actually, I shouldn't be getting my hopes up. She's one of the most popular girls in school. Stop thinking about her with that mindset. Boy, I'ma slap you. I'm, well, me. Monika, if I could, I would slap this man right now. Stop thinking like that. She hates that. There had to be better guys who tried to get with her. And if they didn't stand a chance, what does that say about me? Indeed. Even so, if I don't tell her, these feelings are never going to stop bothering me. This sucks. Okay, so invite her somewhere nice, then confess. I think I can do that. Remember, somewhere more casual, not somewhere romantic. Don't forget that part. Well, not that abruptly, but something along those lines, yes. Alright. Thank you, Yuri. I really appreciate this. You're very welcome. Suddenly, the front door opens with a huffing and puffing Sari running through it. Okay, so... since Sari actually didn't interrupt this part, that means I actually lost the bet. So, I'm gonna switch over to Moss and choose one of my unread dialogue options. Yep, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will. So, yeah. Chat. Any of these you want me to click? Because I lost the bet? Are there any of these you want me to click since I lost the bet? These are all of my unseen options. The ones that I have never the ones that I have never chose. Even once. I've been saving these two specifically for a stream. The rest of these I just have never chose. Bottom third, no, star sign, rub her hand, tickle. You want me to tickle her. Is that what we want? Just joking about the breakup option, I'd say star sign. I'm pretty sure I've seen that in a video. Music. That's just where all of my music that I've imported to Monika After Story is. So there's nothing there. I'll make it a poll between Tickle, Rub Her Hand, and Star Sign. And then I'll let that run while I use the restroom right quick. Which do you want to see? Tickle. Star sign. I'm going to drag this down. We all know the breakup option is off limits. I've only seen some of these in other people's videos. And then rub her hand. Alright. I'm going to put that as a poll. Just do music, that's a choice. No, I will do whichever one wins when I come back. So I'll be back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. And it looks like Tickle has won the poll. If you choose Tickle option, she strikes back later. Yep, end poll. Alright. Okay, so Tickle actually won with 60 at the end. Okay. Monika, I lost a bet. If you guys didn't know, Monika's actually very ticklish, as I learned from playing another mod. Or it might have been earlier in this mod, actually. I don't remember. But what I do remember is that Monika is actually very ticklish. So I'm very sorry for what I'm about to do. Tickle, 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 tickle. I don't know what you're talking about. Wait, and I'm very sorry, Monika. Well, that was unexpected, to say the least. I lost a bet. I had to. That was fun. Though I wish I could tickle you back right now. Just like you wish you could boop me back, don't you? If I was there, I would pin you down to the ground, tickle you until you started begging me to stop. Sounds like what you did to Sayori in another mod. Hearing you screaming my name, pleading for mercy, while I took none of it and kept tickling you into the floor. Something tells me Monika would be a dom. I don't know, chat. Maybe it's just me, but... Maybe that's just me, chat, but yeah. Maybe we'd even start making out if I felt a little risque. That's what you get for being such an amazing boyfriend. Love you. Now, boop. You always look cute when I do that. Anyway. Go to horny jail. Do not pass go, do not collect $200. Yep, I am ready. It's time to get back to Vigilante now. You can go back to the corner of the desktop that you always reside in. I hope you guys got what you asked for. Back to this now. I'm back. Catch your breath before you speak, dummy. She playfully hits my arm as she sits back down next to me. After an hour or so of playing games with Sayori, she puts the controller down and gets my attention. Hey, Homer? I think I'm gonna start heading home now before it gets too late. It does look like it's getting to be early evening, so not a bad idea. Oh, alright. I should probably leave as well. It is a school night after all. Ooh, I can walk you home if you want, Yuri. How sweet, Sayori. I live right next door, so it wouldn't be too much trouble. Oh, that would be nice. I would too. Time to rub Sayori's thighs? No! Thank you, Sayori. Well, I hope you two had fun. I stand up with them as they begin to pack their things. Bye, Homer! See you tomorrow! Goodbye, Homer. Thank you for the lovely evening. It was no problem. See you two tomorrow. I wave goodbye to them until they're about halfway down the street. I gently close the door and turn back to my now empty house. Man, this place feels a lot more lively when other people are over. Most houses have a tendency to do that. So yeah. Thanks for the update, Einstein. Maybe I should do things like this more often. You know, once I stop being an antisocial weirdo, Joker, look out! So, are we dreaming, or did we jump ahead? Yeah, we jumped ahead. I hear a piercing gunshot just as she shouts this at me. With some quick movement, I'm able to quite literally dodge a bullet. He matrixed it! Let's fucking go. He attempts to fire again, but only an empty click is heard. God damn, how many gunshots have you used in this fight? Bruh. What the fuck is that? Chat. Oh! That is a dull moment. Looks like that was your last bullet. The man drops his gun and starts to make a run for it. Monika begins to chase after him, with me in pursuit. There was someone with him before, but he ran away once we showed up. However, the money they stole was left with this guy. Keep running after him in case he turns around. I got this. Monika runs off to a nearby building, swiftly climbing it. She then starts to jump from building to building, quickly gaining up on the thief. All the while, I continue to simply run after him, closing the gap as well. Then, in what seems like one quick motion, she stops and aims her tranquilizer rifle downwards at the man and fires. The dart hits him directly in the back of the neck. Nice shot. Wow, she has some impeccable aim, especially while being that mobile. That's impressive. That would be impressive with a gun, let alone a tranquilizer. While the thief is woozy from the dart, I gave him a swift punch to knock him out. It's always the big guys who take a bit more effort. Monika soon jumps down from the building to inspect the scene, heavily breathing in the process. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. It's just a lot of running. What should we do with the money? Well, we don't know where it came from, so it's probably for the best we leave it here. Someone had to have heard the gunshots. Someone had to have heard that gunshot earlier, so the police should be here soon. Ah, gotcha. Then we should probably get... Ah! Before I can finish my sentence, Monika lets out a yelp of pain and falls to the ground. Queen! Adrenaline shoots through me as I see a man on the other side of the street holding multiple throwing knives. Oh, damn! Well, that ain't good. The queen is down, chat. One of them now protruding out of Monika's arm. So that's where it hit her. I'll be fine. Just hurry up and deal with him. I can hear the pain in her voice. My heart rate increases rapidly as I realize this is all up to me. I rip the knife out of my pocket and practically charge at him. Something tells me that's a mite bit aggressive for someone of his stature. He begins to back up as I get closer to him while throwing another knife at me. Yeah, that's what I was gonna warn you about, man. You want to be aware of that. My adrenaline is so high, I feel it barely graze me. He begins to run in the opposite direction. It doesn't get very far once I grab the back of his shirt. With as much force as I can muster, I throw him to the ground, causing all of his knives to fall out of his pocket. I pin him to the concrete with my knee and rip off a part of his shirt to tie his hands with. Once his hands are tied around his back, I guide him back over to the other thief and push him down to the ground with him. I look back at Monika, who's resting her hand on her injured arm. Hey, need any help getting out of here? No, it's okay. I think I'm fine. Both of us notice the red and blue flashing lights shining against nearby buildings, accompanied by sirens. Yep, it's time to nope the fuck out of here. We have to go. Now. She begins to jump up the tall building behind her with little to no trouble at all. Wow. Guess she really is fine. That was part of the deal with this, is that they have increased endurance, and they heal faster. But still, she wouldn't heal from this fast. Joker, come on! I attempt to follow her up the building. This is really tough. Guess I can't expect them to make these buildings accessible to climbers. I try to jump the rest of the way to hopefully grab the upper ledge. Ah! But as I'm about to jump, I slip on one of the pipes. Oh! Fuck! I close my eyes and get ready to embrace the ground. Huh? Ah! I open my eyes to see Monika clutching my hand. Yeah, it's her one good hand. Don't worry, I gotcha. I make out that she caught me with her good arm as I locate the bandage on the other one. Yeah, otherwise she'd be insane. Because yeah, if she grabbed us with her bad arm, then she would just get dragged down with us. No fucking way she's holding us with her bad arm. Thanks. She saved my life. Again. Don't mention it. If it wasn't for her, I would have been done for. I suddenly feel a strong tug on my arm. With her help, I'm able to successfully get up onto the building. Damn. I don't think they looped that properly, because yeah, that was, one hell of a soundbite. I glance over at Monika, noticing how bloody the bandage on her arm is now. Yeah, shit. We should call it a night so you can properly treat that. Like, damn. Are you sure that arm's okay? Yes, don't worry about it. I'll be fine. She shoots me a cute smile in an attempt to cheer me up. Something tells me this time it's not gonna work. It honestly does manage to calm me down a little. A little bit. We should probably keep moving, right? Yeah, let's go. After a few minutes of running and sneaking, we stop at a park. Okay, I think this is far enough. Yep. In case you're not aware, this mod is heavily inspired by Persona. If you're not familiar with that, I'm not too familiar with it either, so we're in the same boat. We should probably part ways here. Yeah. Take care of your arm and stuff. I will. I appreciate your concern. See you tomorrow, Joker. She turns around and heads off towards her house. I was more telling Koniko than those of us who have already been here for several streams of this and already know. But not without flashing me another reassuring smile. I start heading home as well after this long and stressful night. I'm gonna have to get used to this. Every night we patrol has the chance to be this dangerous, and I have to be ready for it. Yes, you do. Especially since I'm not the only one at risk. Yep. Who did it, Crisp? Who did it? Who done it? I have this strong urge to protect her, even though she's definitely way more capable than me. It's only natural. Is it because I like her? Or could it be something else? Yes. Maybe it's like my innate heroism or something. I don't know. What I do know is, this feeling has helped me stay motivated during these patrols. So I guess there's no harm in it sticking around. Monday. Huh? Class is over already? I was so focused on my work that I wasn't even keeping track of time. Usually, I'm staring holes into that clock, patiently waiting to leave. Man, has anybody here ever done that? Just intensely stared at something and hoping, like, lasers or something would come out of your eyes? But lately, I've actually been doing more of my work. I don't really know why or when the motivation came from, but I'm fine with it. Who knows? Maybe it's the fact that 4 girls will now scold me if I slack off, instead of the usual 1. Yeah, something tells me that has a slight bearing on why you've been more motivated to do this lately. I gather up my things and start heading out of the class. I make my way up to the club room, stopping right in front of the door. Oh, sorry. It sounds eerily quiet in there. Did you miss a text that club was canceled, or are you just early? That's a good question. Where have you been, Crisp? What's new? Was I the first to show up? I mean, I can usually hear Sayori and Natsuki's loud voices through the walls. Although, I guess Yuri could be in there, considering how silent she is. Yep, that is true. That is true. Better late than never, Frankie. Good to have you. Good to have you with us. All we need now is Bradley, and this will be perfect. I firmly open the door and step inside. It's been since mid-March, so a couple of weeks, I think. I just have a lot of things that I'm in the middle of right now. A number of mods, Elden Ring, there's the neglected Blue Skies and Diablo 2 series. I will get back to all of this stuff and finish it eventually. The Elden Ring, Diablo 2, and Blue Skies are more long-term, like really long-term projects that are just going to get done whenever they get done. Upon entering the room, I see that I am in fact not the first one here. 300,000 years later. Monika is in the middle of the room, wearing some small mint green earbuds. Ah! You know, this sort of reminds me of the first mod I ever played for the channel. That was way back in, like, April of 2020 or something. And that was, Encore. Encore had a moment like this on the Monika route. Uh-huh. Surprised she's here this early. She's usually the last to come in. Is she dancing? Do you not like it? This is fucking precious. Well, if I'm not already last, that is. Wait. Is she dancing? I slightly chuckle to myself as I walk up to her. This is what I used to do when I listened to my music and nobody was around. This is what I used to do all the time. Oh, I love this. This is fucking adorable. I should probably let her know that I'm here and that I saw all of this. Nah, man. Just enjoy the show. Just sit down in one of the desks, and then when she's done, just start applauding. That's what I would do. Oh, man. This is great. I legitimately feel a little bad stopping this. It's really cute. Then don't stop it! My boy! My boy! Don't stop! Yeah, don't stop this. Just sit down in one of the desks. Then just sit down in one of the desks and enjoy the show. And then just give her applause when she's done. Hey, Moni. Oh! She grabs hold of both of my arms and begins to make me dance with her. I'm not really the dancing type. My words seem to land on deaf ears as she proceeds to pull me around. I can't tell if this is intentional or not. I can't tell. She either didn't hear me or she's choosing to ignore me. Either way, I'm fine with it. Well, guess I have no choice. I attempt to follow her steps, making me feel extremely clumsy in the process. But I think I'm getting the hang of it. Before I know it, my stumbling begins to resemble something of a semi-choreographed dance. Feels like I'm discovering some hidden talent I've had. I spin Monika around, enjoying this as much as she seems to be. And now, for the finale. I grab her by the arms once more and go in. For a dip. Our eyes meet as we stare at each other in silence. Hi. This feels amazing. Goddamn right it does. Just holding her like this. That was absolutely spot on for this moment. And staring into her beautiful emerald eyes. Yeah, I'd love to see it. Nice. Well, I'm glad you got to see it, man. You showed up just in time then. You actually, I wouldn't say you were late at all. You showed up just in time then. Makes me wish we could stay like this forever. What are you guys doing? Shit, I was worried about this. Hi! I sharply look up to see the rest of the club standing near the door. Oh! I don't think it was supposed to go like this. How long have they been watching us? Sayori suddenly starts clapping. Monika caught flirting and dancing in 4K. exposed. Bravo! Bravo! You guys are great dancers! Monika and I quickly break away from one another. I'm glad you think so, Sayori. Shit, we've been spotted! Hold up. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Shit, we've been spotted! Did you send me the artwork? That is perfect. That very much matches the moment. Welcome to the stream. I think this is the first time I have seen you around here, Train. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Tron. I'm not sure how to pronounce that accent there, but it's nice to have you with us. Oh, trust me, Crisp. I know how it feels to be a slow typer. I know that feeling all too well. Yep, send help drew that themselves. Very old drawing. Well, it's very fitting for this moment. Oh, I love those emotes. That is adorable. But we should probably get started with club activities now. Right, Homer? Yes. It's literature time and stuff. I should go read or something. Something tells me they're not gonna let this go, are they? We both walk in opposite directions of each other as the other girls remain standing in confusion before momentarily heading to their seats as well. Oh, thank God. Well, that's it for this volume. I put the finished manga back into my bag. Wait, I only brought one manga with me? Shit. We didn't plan enough. Did I seriously not bring any others? Damn it. The hell am I supposed to do now? Oh, God. I look around the club room, trying to find something interesting to look at to kill some time. My eyes land upon Monika, who seems to be focused on some work at her desk. Probably best not to bother her about that. Damn it, I really need to confess to her soon. Well, figure out a plan, Stan. Figure something out, my man. Every time I see her, I just get this feeling, eating away at me. All that dancing stuff we did earlier only made it worse. As I would expect. Yeah, that was... I'll admit, that was one of, if not the best scene of this mod so far. That was great. Luckily, Yuri did instruct me on what to do when I confess. It would probably be easier for me to find them that way. Only problem I have now is knowing when to confess. Well, figure out a place and then do it. It's not that hard. And I don't know why I turned into Peter there for some reason. I don't want to do it at the wrong time and ruin the mood or something. Hell, I'm starting to doubt if Yuri's advice is even something I can pull off. Maybe I need to hear another opinion on this. Glancing around the room, looking for potential candidates. Well, you already talked to Yuri, so that leaves 2 options. And are either 2 of them people you want to talk to about this? So you are. I find it very cool that I seem to get such an international audience. Yep, there they all are. That's actually, it's built up a lot now. We're glad to have you with us, man. Sayori's writing something on a sheet of paper. Poem, maybe? And Natsuki seems to be laughing at something in her manga. Shout me out for a $19 Fortnite card? Joke's on you, I don't play Fortnite. Well, looks like I'm stuck asking Natsuki. Oh boy, I can only imagine how this is gonna go. Oh, excuse me, I am so sorry. Oh god. I had Italian after I got home from work tonight. I apologize for that. Because there's no way in hell I'm asking Sayori about this. Like asking Natsuki is going to go much better. Even if I don't mention Monika, she'll find a way to connect her to all of this and tease me about it. I get up from my chair and begin to approach the closet. Here we go. We must consult the Soon. Hey, Natsuki? Can I ask you something? She looks up from her manga and makes eye contact with me. Sure, I guess. I casually sit down beside her. So, I talked to Yuri about this the other day, but I kind of feel like I need a second opinion. I try to be as quiet as I can so no one can hear us. What could possibly go wrong, chat? What's making you feel old, Crisp? Why do you feel old? Oh, well, have a good night then, if you're about to pass out. I like Monika, and I want to ask her out. How do you think I should go about it? Seriously? Just ask her. How did I know you were gonna say that? What? No way! I can't just do that. That's what everybody thinks. Why not? She obviously likes you back. Huh? How do you know? Boy! You did not just say that. You did not just say that. And yep, I fucking knew you were gonna say that, Natsuki. You two were literally dancing in the club room together when we walked in. And I don't know about you, but I've never seen Monika just randomly dance with anyone else here. Or anywhere, for that matter. So, yeah. I think that's enough criteria for you to just fucking do it. As Shia LaBeouf would say, thank you. Thank you, sound effects YouTube channels. That's literally all Sayori has to, or not Sayori, but Natsuki has to say about this. Just do it. That's the only disadvantage of having H as the hotkey. I need to do that too. Maybe that's what I should do tomorrow. Yes, I know it is. Yes, it is what you say. Okay, fair point. But still, I'm kind of nervous about this whole thing. I just want to know when I should probably do it. Oh, I get to pick? Then I say right now. Huh? She quickly grabs my shirt and stands up, pulling me up with her. Oh no! No! Oh no, you did not just do that. Wait, Natsuki! Hey, Monika! Not that one. Yeah, this one. Fuck. She drags me by the shirts to the middle of the room where Sayori and Monika are chatting. Oh no, you have awoken some kind of beast, Homer. You fool. I told you this was a mistake. Yes, Natsuki? It was at this moment Homer knew. He fucked up. Homer has something he wants to ask you. Oh, okay. Let's give them some privacy, Sayori. Come on, I'll buy you a cookie from the vending machine. Ooh, okay! Sayori and Natsuki storm out of the room, leaving only Monika and I. I love how they just completely forget that Yuri exists. What the hell just happened? Natsuki did you a favor. That's what just happened. Am I really being forced to confess right now? Don't think about it. Like we've been over.
Just do it.
Like we've been over. This is all happening way too fast. Too fucking bad. Is something the matter, Homer? No. Everything's fine. I look away towards the ground. Maybe Natsuki's right. I just need to get this over with. At least if she rejects me, I won't have to worry about her answer anymore. That's the point! I raise my head and look into her eyes. Monika. I like you. And not like as in, I just like you. Here we go. No turning back now. I mean like, I like you. Yes, we get the point. I watch as her face flushes with a bright shade of red. I see. This is it. There's no turning back now. Hey, that's my line. Sorry you're in pain, man. Hopefully it's nothing serious. I said it, and now I have to experience the result. Here we go. That's funny, because I actually like you too. Wait! What? She likes me back? The genuine surprise in that line. That was perfect. Right? This was such a shock, Koniko. I don't know what could have possibly gave it away along the way. She swiftly nods, continuing to blush. Homer's brain gonna commit window jump? Yes, it will. Yes, it will. I see. Well, got this far. Might as well go all the way. So, you wanna, like, go out sometime? I can practically feel the sweat drip off the back of my head. Insert heavily sweating gif here. I'd love to. I can feel my face grow hotter when she says this. Mission failed. We'll get him now. Wait, what? She actually said yes. Cute. Holy shit! She said yes! Well, when did you want to go? Like tomorrow? Or this weekend? Or... You don't need to be so nervous, you know. Kinda hard for him not to since he didn't plan any of this. So, he was kinda put on the spot here. You know he was kinda put on the spot, Monika, so... Like, he hasn't thought all this through yet. But yeah, tomorrow works for me.
Where did you have in mind?
I can't even think straight. I'm still in shock that we're actually going on a date.
I'll let you think about it. Just text me when you figure it out, okay?
Exactly. You're exactly right, Koniko. Windows 10 error sound effect. Nah, dude, my favorite is the Windows XP error sound effect. My favorite is the Windows XP one. I love that. I love that. That's perfect. Mwah! Perfection. Stress level 99%. No, it's probably more like 999%. It probably does. Right. Suddenly, I hear someone clapping behind me. Yep. Y'all forgot about the Maiden of Mystery. I turn around to see... Yuri? Yeah. Y'all forgot Yuri was in the room, didn't ya? How long have you been there?
Since I first walked into the club room.
Wait, why didn't you leave with Natsuki and Sayori? 1, because she wasn't invited, and 2, you all forgot she existed.
Because I wasn't invited.
Yes, thank you, Yuri. I can hear Monika giggling in the background of our conversation.
You did very well in confessing home.
Shut up! Shut up!
Even though you didn't exactly follow all of my advice.
He was kind of put on the spot, you know. Give him some credit, Yuri. Give him some credit. I did see it. They're very cute. I like them. And I don't think I'm the only one who does. Look at that smile. Precious bean. I know that feel, mate. That's me on my off days.
I'm still glad you succeeded. Wait, you asked for advice on how to ask me out?
Why do you think Natsuki dragged him up here?
That's so cute!
Hey! Don't mind me. I'm just going to admire Monika's best face. That is my fucking... That is the best Monika pose in all of DDLC modding. Don't at me about it. If there's another one that's your favorite, no, you're just wrong. This is the best one. I just didn't want to mess up, you know? I don't normally do this type of stuff. Most people don't. That's kind of the point. Both of them start giggling at me, embarrassing me further. Oh, trust me, Zach, I have that one. I literally have a folder titled Other Mods in my Moss folder. I have it. I'm pretty sure this is the one. No, this is actually from a different mod, but same thing. Let me chuck this into my browser so I can open it on screen for you. Yeah, here we go. I forget exactly which mod this was from, but yeah, this is very precious as well. I love this one. I want to say that was from like Doki Doki Libra or something, but I could be wrong about that. I could be wrong. Because the only guy in this club is tough. Being the only guy in this club is tough. Isn't it time for us to leave now? She looks up at the clock on the wall.
Oh, you're right. Looks like it's time for us to leave. Good eye, Homer.
We all return to our desks to grab our things. I actually didn't know what time it was. Then my boy just got fucking lucky. You got fucking lucky, Homer. I just really wanted to get out of that situation. Yes, you are lucky today, Homer. Alright, looks like we're here. I'll see you tomorrow, Sayori.
See you tomorrow, Homer.
What if you could ask Monika to set a timer for you while taking a nap? Yeah, not a bad idea. Give Monika even more utility. Let her be an alarm clock, too. That would actually be kind of funny. It'd have to be a pretty loud-ass tone, though. Because, good God, I am a heavy sleeper. And something tells me if she's not loud enough, then I will just sleep right through it and she'll just get pissed at me. Your reality bass boosted version? Yeah, I would want it to be a bass boosted remix of the kazoo version of Your Reality. That's what I want for my alarm clock. Ha, nice. Very nice. Good luck on your date. Uh-oh. I slowly turn around to see a smug coral pink-haired girl looking back at me. God damn it, Sayori. Who told you? Natsuki. What? That traitor! I told her not to tell you. That's actually why she told me. She said she knew it would make you mad. And that is why you do not trust Natsuki. Oh, what's this? That's usually what happens, but except with Monopoly. That's usually what happens, except with Monopoly. Send help. I'm starting to get this really strong urge to burn some manga right now. Why? Oh, because Natsuki told her. Duh. Still, let's settle the fuck down here, okay? Let's settle down. Alright, let me have it.
Let you have what?
The teasing. Go ahead.
Ooh, that. Well, besides the obvious, I told you so, I don't think there's much else to say.
I can think... No, I'm not gonna do that. I look at her in disbelief. Wait, seriously?
Yeah, I got nothing.
Oh. Maybe later. Cool. I turn around and start to head into my home. Something tells me Monika knows what's coming.
You better not screw up your date though, Romeo!
I quickly turn around to see Sarah sticking her tongue out at me. Before I can respond, however, she runs towards her house, giggling to herself along the way. How did we know, chat? It's only like 7 minutes. Yeah, I'll watch it later. She really couldn't help herself, could she? She had to do it, man. I finally open my front door and head inside. Ted Bear. Ah, Tuesday. So, wow, that was the end of Monday. Okay. Alright. We might actually finish this tonight at this rate. I think I'll be able to get through this. Because, yeah, I'm feeling better than I did when I started the stream. I think I just needed some water. Because I'm feeling a lot better now. I'd rather not if it's 7 minutes. I'll watch it later, man.
Okay, how about this one?
Sari holds up a blue plaid shirt. No. Well, I don't know how much is left, pardon me.
Okay, then how about this one?
She holds up another item of clothing, but this time being a tux I wore for a relative's wedding. Sayori, you don't have to pick out my clothes. I'm fine.
Yeah, I do. This is your first date. I can't have you messing it up. Especially when it's with one of my best friends.
Her eyes suddenly fixate on something. Damn! Cinnamon Bun is taking this very seriously. Chat, this is historical. This is historical. Never, not once, in any mod I have ever played, has this hanger ever been acknowledged by one of the Dokis. This is history in the making right here, chat. This is history right here. Wow. Sayori, I thought nobody was ever going to point this out. We've all joked about it on this channel before. That it just kind of exists. I never thought anybody would ever point this out in a mod.
Why do you just have a random hanger hanging on your shelf?
I put my hand to my chin as I try to recall how that actually got there. Honestly, I couldn't tell you.
See? You're hopeless. You obviously need my help.
Look, I know you care a lot about this, and I appreciate that you're trying to help, but you're kinda overreacting. I can handle this on my own. Trust me. She looks me in the eyes and gives me a smile. Besides, this date isn't really anything special. I'm just taking her to a cafe I found. So I feel like a tux would be a bit overdressed. For a cafe, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Just wear something casual that looks presentable.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
She takes a step back to judge what I'm wearing. I decided to go with a standard red hoodie and some jeans since it's been somewhat cold recently. Not a bad idea. What do you got on underneath? You know, I could probably wear something a bit nicer. As long as whatever's on underneath is, casual and nice looking. But I don't want to potentially scare her off into thinking this is some big thing. Because it isn't. I think the best approach is to be casual, like Yuri said. That's what she said in her advice for confessing to her. Take her somewhere casual, then confess to her. You kind of already did the confess part. So, now you're just going there to hang out, so, don't take it too serious.
I guess you look okay anyway. Oh wait, except for...
She walks up close to me and stares at my hair. Wait. Before I could even finish that thought, Sayori starts to ruffle my hair. Ah! Sayori!
Hey, hold still! You have to look presentable.
That's what I said. Can you stop? I swiftly pull away from her. My hair is fine. Sayori, drag him to a mirror, please. She pouts and looks off to the side as I check my phone. Wait, it's noon? Aw, shit! I'm almost late! I rush past Sayori and run downstairs.
Good luck, Homer!
All you gotta say when you get to the cafe is fashionably late. I checked.
Try not to let her find out you're socially awkward.
Pretty sure she knows that by now, Sayori. Yep. Okay, if I remember correctly, her house is this way. I'd love to be able to just run there with my powers. Sadly, it's the middle of the day. Everyone would see me. And it's not really far enough to where I could take the bus. Guess I'm stuck running. I'm surprised Sayori didn't just chuck the hanger in the closet. Like she didn't just rip it off the bookshelf and put it on her closet. I look at everybody's messages, man. Oh, I'm sorry, man. I firmly knock on the door. Well, you're just in time for Homer and Monika to go on a date.
Be right there.
I honestly still can't believe this is happening right now. Here we go. I'm about to go on a date with one of the most popular girls in school. It's going to be really hard to stay cool during this, knowing her status and all. Just don't think about it. Just don't think too hard about it. Just focus on enjoying yourself, man. Just have fun. It was a good sleep. I was feeling like absolute dog shit earlier. Now, not so much. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, man. Sorry to hear you were feeling pretty crummy earlier. Actually, now that I think about it, every time I've hung around her, I totally forget about her social standing. And that's what you need to do right now. I always just saw her as that nice girl from the literature club. And I bet that's how she wants you to see her. Huh. Maybe this date won't be that bad then. Suddenly, her front door opens, tearing me from my thoughts. Hey! Mm-hmm. Yo! I look her up and down, inspecting her outfit. You look nice.
Thanks. You look pretty good yourself.
Now I can tell she's just trying to be nice. Ready to go?
Yep, lead the way.
Later, man. Yep, she also wore this one earlier in the mod. Or no, not. I'm thinking of a different mod, never mind. Yup. We both start walking side by side, making our way to the city.
So, how was school?
It was alright. I actually managed to not sleep through most of my classes today.
Well, that's good.
That's progress.
You should try to do that every day.
Oh, but Monika, that's hard. Class is so boring. Hey now, baby steps. Besides that, though, not much else really happened. Went to the club, read manga with Natsuki, the usual.
You know, I've always been curious about the type of stuff you two are reading.
It's not anything spectacular, but it's alright. Don't tell Natsuki I said that, though.
Don't worry, your secret is safe with me.
Good, because I don't need to give her more reasons to yell at me. I'm sure she does that enough. But yeah, you should join us sometime. I think you'll enjoy it.
I might have to take you up on that offer someday then.
Or you could just do it with you two. I don't see anything wrong with that if you don't. That is true, Monika Dev. That is true. So, how about you? Your school days are probably way more productive than mine are.
Well, yeah, but it's not like you give much of a competition.
Hey! Can't say she's wrong. Not even 10 minutes in and she's already teasing me.
But to answer your question, my day was fine. I got some cookies from the drama club as a thank you for the props.
Wow, that was nice of them.
Yeah, it was a pleasant surprise. Too bad most of them ended up going to Stacy.
I flash her a puzzled look. Stacy? How come?
Well, remember her date I told you about? The one I helped her pick a dress for?
I vaguely remember something like this. Yeah?
Turns out it didn't go so well.
Damn, was the guy that bad?
Considering he didn't even bother to show up.
Yeah, damn, that's pretty rough.
I'd say he was pretty bad.
Yikes. My god. Somebody really just wanted to fuck with whoever this was. That's just rude. Don't do that. Fucking hell, where did my cap go? I go to take one sip of water and my cap disappears. That's great. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Well, she's lucky to have a friend like you around to comfort her. There we go.
Thanks. Although, I doubt she'd do the same for me.
I'm barely able to catch that due to her mumbling it. Monika.
Huh? I'm sorry? I didn't mean to say that out loud.
She looks away, sadly upset as we start to walk in silence. Did you? Hold on, let me check it. Went past it. There we go. Oh, yeah, I saw that one on the subreddit. Oh, wait. Yep, welcome to the Chat Walkers. How you doing tonight? Glad to have you with us. I've been quite enjoying this mod so far. Sounds like we're going to be asking about just who this Stacy person is that Monika is apparently friends with. Because she doesn't sound like the best of friends to her. Hey, Christy, welcome to the chat. Good to have you. Zero's been studying the mod for 4 years. Just wait until you see the scene in the cafe. I'm waiting for it. Reading plot for World of Walker. Finally have time for it. Well, that's good to hear. I saw the announcement you made in the server. No. They've been a very rare sight for a little while lately. Avant-garde! Yes, all the late fellas are showing up. Glad to have y'all. What did you miss? Quite a few things, honestly. Considering the stream has been going for a little over 2 hours, a little bit. But if you were looking to show up before the cafe scene, then you're right on time. And what did you miss? Several things. We finished the sleepover bit. We talked to Gary about confessing to Monika here. Then Monika got injured on a patrol that they were doing. And then we asked Natsuki for advice about confessing to Monika, who then promptly literally dragged Homer by the shirt up to Monika and took Sayuri to just let them have their privacy. And now they're going on their cafe date. Ugh. Yep, it is 1:02 a.m. for me. I decide to take my hand out of my pocket and hold it out to my side, brushing it against hers. Just making you an offer. This seems to have grabbed her attention. A soft smile soon forms on her face as she grabs my hand. So yeah, quite a few things have happened in this episode so far. We continue walking like this all the way to the cafe. Someday. Someday. Yep. I'm excited to hear about what mod you're writing about. You were busy for a project that you're working on. Well, keep plugging away at it, mate. Wow, this place looks nice. Glad you like it. I'd always pass by this place on my way to the grocery store and thought this would be the perfect time to try it out. Well, you have great taste. She begins to look for an empty table while I follow. Once she finds one she likes, we both sit down and pick up our menus. I did see that you released Act 2 of Isolation, so I should really get back on that. Yep, currently my plan... Just a on-paper plan for the next couple days is that if the Jigsaw is not available tomorrow night for my off day, then we'll do more of Isolation on Monday. But if not, then Tuesday. That's currently where I'm sitting right now. Oh, I will, don't worry. We'll get to it. We will. I bet it is. I'm looking forward to it. This place looks way better inside than it does outside. It has a nice interior, I'll give it that. However, because of how nice it is, I'm starting to worry about how expensive this food is going to be. Do I need to remind you, boy? Do I need to remind you of what we talked about? I open up the menu and begin to look through it, something Monika's already started doing. Trust me, I know. There's a lot of stuff that I am having to juggle right now. Honestly, I've kind of backed myself into a corner with how many mod playthroughs I'm currently working on right now. Can I say, there's just so many mods, man. I just happen to have started a few longer ones. So yeah, this is going to be kind of a mess. Oh, did I play DDLC Takeover? Yes, I did a complete playthrough of it on normal. I'm sadly not good enough to play it on hard. I'm just not good enough at it. I know you are, Zach. Trust me. Let's see. I know you would. I don't even have to face you to know that. I've seen what you can do. I don't even have to face you to know that. Yep. Just as I feared. These prices are ridiculous. Remember what we talked about, boy. So, thinking of getting anything specific? Depending on her answer, I might have to live on ramen noodles for a few weeks. Boy, if college students can do it, so can you. Yes, I do.
You know, I'm not really that hungry right now. I might just get a coffee.
Oh, alright then. I'll probably just get one too. Not sure why that is. I guess because they always want to emphasize that he's broke. She doesn't know how much my wallet is thanking her right now. Once we put our menus down on the table, the waiter walks up to our booths for our orders. Trust me, man, a lot of mods love to emphasize that. It's almost a trope at this point. Once we put our menus down on the table, the waiter walks up to our booth for our orders. Talk about convenient timing.
I'd like a black coffee.
And I'd like a cappuccino. We both hand him our menus as he walks away. Monika? You drink black coffee?
I had a feeling this question was coming.
I'm sorry, it's just... I don't think I've ever met somebody who drinks just black coffee.
Well, what can I say? I like the bitterness of it.
This girl keeps managing to surprise me with every new thing I learn about her. Suddenly I hear my phone go off. Probably should have put that on silent. Are you kidding me? Who the hell is messaging me right now? This is why you put your phone on silent during moments like this, boy. I'm not actually a coffee drinker. Which I'm sure Monika is going to crucify me for someday. Heh. Sorry. I didn't think to turn my phone off. Imagine having a phone. I can't relate. You're probably right, Walker. I'm gonna bet on that.
Don't worry, it's fine.
I unlock my phone to see the culprit. Looks like you were right.
Hope you guys are having fun on your date.
Yeah, this is where you just go thumbs up and then put your phone on silent.
Ha! Sayori, you shouldn't be sending them messages like this. You might disturb them.
Yuri, aren't you also disturbing them with your message? Aren't you also disturbing them with your message, Natsuki? Just put the phone on silent and put it in your pocket. Good God.
Oh no. It's okay. They're probably too busy smooching.
God damn it, Sayori. Why? Lol, busted.
I'm sorry for disturbing you and Monika, Homer.
It's fine, Yuri. And for the record, no, we weren't smooching.
Yeah, whatever. Go back to your date, lover boy.
Of course these girls would be the ones to text me. Who else would do it, man? Like I said, just put the phone on silent and throw it in your pocket and forget it's there.
Hehe, thanks, Sayori.
I look up from my phone and look over at Monika. Please don't encourage her. I I put my phone on silent before locking it and putting it back in my pocket. Monika seems to do the same. Good. No more distractions.
So, they just let you live alone?
Yep. They also give me some money every month to buy essentials. However, I sometimes manage to save some to use for extra things.
Oh, like this date?
Nah, I'd say this counts as essential.
Well, I can't say I don't know what it's like to live alone. My parents go on business trips so often, the house is basically mine. No matter how busy those trips may be, they somehow still manage to call me once a day to check how I'm doing.
Aw, that's really sweet.
I'm really grateful they go out of their way for little things like that. Although, I do wish it got rid of that lonely feeling I get living in there.
She starts to look off to the side. Quick, Homer, think of something. Think! Well, hey, I could always come over. If you wanted me to, that is. I wouldn't just, show up uninvited. Or anything. You sound like Natsuki. Pretty sure that counts as breaking and entering. Oh, are you asking why his name is Homer? I'm pretty sure it was chat's idea when we started the mod. I let chat vote on a name for mods sometimes, and this was one of them. And I can't really keep you company if I end up in a jail cell. I think you're going too far with this. Yeah, Homer. Call your next mod character, Kanemo? Kaneko. I'll think about it. I'm actually gonna go to the restroom right quick. This is getting to the point where I cannot wait again. God damn it. Alright. I'm back. Where is Do? Kaneko. My name is beautiful. How about a more attractive name? Yeah. Do! The only person who can shut me up are Monika and my parents. You know?
There's no need to be embarrassed. I know what you meant.
Huh. Seems like my idiocy has managed to cheer her up yet again. I'm sure she finds it funny. Guess that's one thing I got going for me.
Alright, how about this? If you stop acting so embarrassed around me, I'll tell you the next time I'm feeling lonely. Deal?
Deal.
Aww. She loves it. She loves it, chat.
We both start giggling at our own silliness.
Yup.
Cause independent, she loves the player, but she can hold her own. Yup. I don't know what's going on with chat, Frankie. There's no way in hell I'm going to keep my end of that deal. It is sad to hear she feels lonely, though. Suppose between being alone in a house and not having a lot of real friends would do that to a person. Yep. Maybe that's why it never really bugged me. I always had Sarah to rely on whenever I felt lonely. Or, you know, if I needed someone to bug me, since she's pretty good at doing that, too.
Oh, here comes the waiter.
I look over to see the waiter walking over to the table, our drinks on his tray. He places them on the table as we thank him. Monika picks up her cup and takes a sip.
Ah, that's the good stuff.
I still can't believe you actually drink that.
Come on, it's not that bad. Here, try some.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in chat either, Frankie. I'm with ya. That's my mind. That is Frankie's mind trying to comprehend chat right now. Great bait, Kaneko. I rate 8-8. She holds out her cup to me. What?
Come on, just take a sip. It's not poisonous, I swear.
Is she really sharing her drink with me?
Don't be a fucking idiot.
Okay, I guess. I gently take the cup from her hand. I slowly lift it up and take a sip. I immediately shudder at the sheer bitterness of it. Monika, apparently, avant-garde.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad.
Maybe to you. I put her cup back down on the table and take a swig of my own drink. Ah, that's better. Did not want that taste lingering in my mouth. Ooh, here we go. I like it. I have a mug similar. I have a coffee mug similar to that in After Story. I love mugs like that. Me neither, man. That's just a level too far. Cause seriously, how the fuck are you supposed to explain that? I agree, Avant-Garde. This needs to be in Moss. Got the plant there, the pillows. That just looks so cozy and I love it. CG moment, that's why. You actually have one? Well, I won't say anything then. Hey, can I ask you something?
Sure, go ahead.
How did Sayori end up as the vice president of the literature club? Like, not to be rude or anything, but wouldn't someone like Yuri be more qualified?
I can see why you'd think that. On the surface, Sarah doesn't seem like the best option to have as second in command. But she's actually really good at managing people. Remember what happened last Friday? I think she did an excellent job breaking up you and Natsuki.
Alright, fair point. Guess I didn't think about that.
Although that wasn't one of the reasons she became my vice president. It was mostly because she helped me start the club.
Wait. Sayori helped you start the club?
Mm-hmm.
I would have thought she was like the last member or something.
Nope, she was the very first one.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Most mods that I've played don't actually have blinking, so... It's not, unheard of. I don't expect it going into every mod that I play. So glad Afro redid this CG for Chapter 3. Did he? I might have to come back and check this once Chapter 3 drops then. Because, yeah. The people in chat saying it looks cursed, I definitely see why you would think that.
You see, back then, I was the leader of the debate club. However, some things went south and I decided to take my leave.
Really? What happened?
Nothing major, just all the politics was really starting to bug me. It felt like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. So I left, and realized that I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And that was when I came up with the idea of the literature club.
Ah, I see. Trust me, dude. I'm gonna be going wild when the Wild get to the postseason. Chapter 3 is close to release. Chapter 3 is done coding, just testing and finalizing. Well, hopefully we'll see it soon then. That's great. So, where does Sayori fit into this equation? I take a sip of my coffee, entranced in Monika's story.
Well, I knew that if I wanted to start a club, I couldn't do it alone. So I started putting some flyers around the school. Each flyer told them that if they wanted to join, they had to see me for more details. Monika suddenly starts looking a bit somber. The only problem was, no one did.
What? No one?
Anytime anyone would come up to me, they'd just talk about something else. Not once did anyone ever mention the club, unless I brought it up. When I would, they'd always find some way to just quickly change the subject.
Wow, that's rough.
It was honestly one of the first signs of how fake the people around me were. Until... a smile creeps on her face. A bubbly, coral pink-haired girl approached me during lunch, with the first words coming out of her mouth being, "Can I please join your club?"
She was begging?
Yeah. I guess she assumed a lot of people had asked already and was expecting me to turn her down. Of course, I obviously accepted.
I was honestly gonna wait for Chapter 3 to come out, but if he's already showcased what it looks like, no harm showing it now. This is actually pretty funny since we're looking at it right now on stream. So yeah, we can do a bit of a direct comparison. Let me just zoom in here a little bit. And recenter. Alright, there we go. This is pretty cool, I must say. So yeah. I should probably size this down a bit. Yeah, they changed the angle a little bit. But yeah. I gotta say, the comparison is night and day. The comparison is night and day, I must say. Doesn't say who made the CG, so I guess we'll just have to find out when Chapter 3 drops. That is pretty hype. That is pretty hype, I must say. I like it. Zero released a trailer for Chapter 3? Oh yeah, definitely. This somebody needs to make this for Moss. I still agree about that. And since she was my first official club member, I gave her the title of Vice President. I see. Ooh. We'll have to watch the trailer for Chapter 3 when we finish Chapter 2 here. If we finish it before Chapter 3 comes out. You know, I still remember when Sayori told me she was in a club. I honestly couldn't believe it was a literature club of all things. I never thought she'd be all that big into literature.
Neither did I. Which led me to question her at our first meeting. As Monika tells her story, I begin to visualize it in my mind. We were both discussing our favorite pieces of literature that day when I noticed something. Sayori's answers were, well, very broad. She wouldn't ever tell me any specific things that she liked about the books or poems she'd name. So I just straight up asked her, Sayori? Yeah? Please be honest with me. Are you really that passionate about literature? She seemed surprised by my question. But that surprise eventually faded and turned into embarrassment. No. She slowly looked down in shame. Then why did you decide to join this club? Well, let me guess. It was because the popular girl was running it. What? No! Wait, I mean, kinda? Huh? What do you mean by kinda? Well, it's just that a lot of the time I see you all by yourself, and I always thought that was weird since everyone seems to like you. So I just thought you might be lonely, and that this club would be a good way for us to become friends. I honestly couldn't believe what I was hearing. All this time, I only met people who talked to me because of my social status, only interacting with me for brownie points or to brag to their friends that they know me. But for the first time in my entire high school life, someone wanted to be my actual friend. Tears suddenly started to form in my eyes. What? Please don't cry. I'm really sorry for joining for such a stupid reason. Thank you. Huh? I swiftly wiped my tears away, trying to look professional once again. Welcome to the Literature Club, Sayori. Wait, really? I get to stay? Yes, you can stay. As my vice president. Oh, just hug you too. This is too adorable. This is too precious. Just hug already. She let out a loud gasp once I said that. Hooray! Thank you, Monika! You're the best. There you go. There you go. She quickly embraced me, which caught me a bit off guard, but I hugged her back. You're welcome. Oh, and don't worry, I'm not just here to make friends. I want to learn all there is to know about literature. And that's when I learned that this club isn't only a place to share literature, but a place where people can go to forge unbreakable friendships with one another. And the rest is history. Wow, that was a nice story. It also helped clear up a lot of questions I had. Like, why haven't I been kicked out of the club yet? You know, since you asked me that question, I think it's my turn to ask you one. Are you even remotely interested in literature? She's asking me the same question that she asked Sayori. I should probably just be honest then, right? Ooh, asking the hard ones, eh? Well, honestly, when I first joined the club, my interest was pretty low. I figured as much. However, after being exposed to it for a few weeks, I think that interest has grown a good amount. Oh? Well, it's good to know you're actually taking interest in the main point of the club. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the waiter approaching our table again. He drops off the bill and thanks us for our stay. Well, I suppose we should probably get going. Oh yeah, guess we should. Damn, I don't want this date to end just yet. Well then, quick! Think! Where else can you go? Suddenly, an idea popped into my head. Hey, why don't we go have a stroll through the park? There's still plenty of daylight outside. I gestured towards one of the cafe windows for emphasis. Ooh, the park sounds nice. Sure, let's do it. Alright, you wait outside while I handle the bill. Okay.
She casually gets up from her seat and walks toward the door as I prepare to look over the bill. Alright. Let's see here. That's not that bad. Especially since it could have been a lot worse. I pull out my wallet and lay the exact amount on the table. Plus the 5% tip. Once I'm done paying, I get up from my seat and surprisingly spot Monika, still in the cafe. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't take that long to pay. It's not that surprising. Oh, that's where I put it. She looks like she's staring at one of the desserts behind the glass at the front counter. Oh, man. If I didn't know better, I'd say you look like Sayori right now. I walk over to her and try to get her attention. Earth to Monika? Hello? Monika?
Huh?
She turns to face me as if my voice broke her from a trance.
Oh, sorry. I got a little distracted. You ready to go?
Not yet. There's something I need to do first.
Oh? Did all that coffee get to you?
Yeah. You can just wait outside. I'll be out in a few minutes.
Okay.
She makes her way out the door as I watch from afar. Once I see her look down at her phone outside, I walk towards the counter. Okay, so she was staring at this one, right? Oh, you sneaky little devil. I start to inspect the dessert that Monika had her eyes on previously. Looks like a small brownie with little chocolate chips in it. Guess she likes chocolate. Honestly, who doesn't? I asked the man at the counter how much the brownie is. Well, I guess that's fine, considering how much I saved earlier. I put the money on the counter as the man packages the dessert. Once he's finished, he hands it over to me. Have a nice day. I give him a wave as I walk out of the cafe. I stroll over to Monika as she turns to face me. Here, this is for you. I hold the bag out to her.
Oh? What's this?
I saw you looking at it earlier and thought you'd probably want it. She opens the bag to see what's inside.
Homer, you didn't have to buy this for me.
No, he didn't have to, but he wanted to. Smooth criminal, as they say. Yeah, I know. I wanted to give you a present. Besides, you looked hungry.
Well, I suppose all that coffee was making me a bit peckish.
See? She takes the brownie out of the bag and takes a little bite. Well, how does it taste? My question is immediately answered as I see a huge smile grow on her face while she chews. I think it's safe to assume she likes it.
It's so good! Thank you, Homer!
Don't mention it. Now come on, let's head to the park. She nods before taking another bite of her dessert. Nom. We begin our trek to the park, walking side by side once again. You know, for my first date, this is going surprisingly well. I mean, The only negative I can think of is all the money I spent today.
Worth it. Worth it.
But even that wasn't that bad. Probably only going to be forced to eat ramen noodles for a few days instead of a week.
Worth it.
Plus, I'd say it was worth it. Told you. I look over to Monika, who seems to be enjoying her brownie as we walk. So, you said you play Smash Bros, right? Are there any other games you play?
Not really. I barely have any time to play the games I have.
Ah, well, that's okay. I have a few other games we can play if we all hang out again.
That sounds like fun. I wonder if you're bad at those games too.
What? Hey, you better watch yourself. I could always use that little tactics area Natsuki used at the sleepover. I raise my hands in front of me and move my fingers at her. I can see the terror in her face as I take a step towards her.
You wouldn't dare.
Try me. Let me remind you that I grew up with Sayori. I'm used to dishing this out. It was one of the only ways to get her off me anytime she'd get in her wrestling phase.
I swear if you touch me, I'll break your arm.
Alright, fine. I put my hands back in my pocket. Next time, though, you won't be so lucky.
Oh, hush.
We continue to chat and walk through the park for a few more minutes. Man, it's lucky nobody else saw that without context. Cause yeah, that would sure as hell look like something else without context, chat. I never noticed until now how nice this place looks. I should definitely keep this place in mind whenever I just need to relax. Also, I find it kind of strange that I haven't messed anything up yet on this date. Have I finally learned something from all of those romance animes I've watched? I wouldn't say it's that.
Hey, we should probably start heading back now. It is a school night.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sure don't want to miss an amazing day of school. I make sure to say that in the most monotone voice I can pull off, which ends up getting a giggle out of Monika. Want me to walk you home?
I'd love that.
We hold each other's hands and walk out of the park, bringing an end to this amazing date. I'd say this went pretty well. And damn, this is dark. I walk her up to the door as she takes out her key. She then proceeds to unlock it and turns around to face me.
I had a great time today, Homer. Thank you for this wonderful date.
Right? It was no problem. I had a great time too. It was nice going to the park with someone who doesn't beg me to push them on the swings. Especially when they're twice the age of it being normal.
Oh? Who's to say that won't happen next time?
Next time? I can already feel my cheeks burning up at the thought. There's gonna be a next time? Oh, come on, man.
Maybe. I suppose we'll just have to wait and see, now won't we?
There's her signature teasing. Just like usual, it's working. Hard for it not to. She's very much a pro at this kind of stuff. Monika is what we call a pro. Well, I guess I'll see you tomorrow. I proceed to walk away from her house, my hand now resting in my pocket like usual. Well, that would.
Homer, wait!
Ugh. Pardon me. My goodness. My thoughts are suddenly interrupted by Monika's voice. I turn around to see her jogging towards me. Did we forget something? Huh? What's up?
I think you forgot something.
What? Damn it. Are you serious? Yeah. Something tells me he didn't actually forget something. Knew I'd find a way to mess up somehow. Really hope it wasn't something important like my wallet. What is it?
This.
I fucking knew it. That is what I like to call the cherry on top. That was great. That was smooth. I suddenly feel her lips press mine for a few seconds before pulling away. I'll see you tomorrow. She begins to run back towards her house while I stand there, speechless from what just occurred. I soon hear her go inside and close the front door. Mm-hmm. You're absolutely right, send help. Take notes. Yep. See that shit? Take notes. I actually got my first kiss. All right. I could just hear the internal celebration going on in his head. Save it for when you get home, man. Save it for when you get home. I pump my fist in the air to celebrate my victory. I can't believe it! I finally got my first kiss. Now I'm not as much of a loser as everyone thought I was. I'm at least slightly better! I always knew moving back here was a good idea. I start to slowly make my way towards my house, with the biggest smile plastered on my face. Man, can't wait to not tell Sayori about this. Mwah! Beautiful. Yep. Shut up already. I harshly click the top of my alarm clock to stop its constant beeping. And all of your bits help pay for me and Monika's date. Goddamn right. Alright. One more day until the mod's over? Ha! Told you we were finishing it tonight. Gonna go to the restroom one last time. And then we're gonna cap this off. Ping me when you watch the Act 2 trailer. Oh, depending on how long the last day is, that should be in like half an hour to 40 minutes. We'll see how long this day runs for. Should it take us until 3 a.m. though? It's 1:50 right now. Shouldn't be long, but I'll be back in a minute. Alright. Final day of chapter 2. Let's do this. Both are short? Okay. I then slowly open my eyes and lift my head up from my pillow. So much light! I put my hand in front of my eyes in an attempt to protect myself from the sunlight. Why is it so bright this early in the morning? Wait. What time is it? Grab my phone and turn on the screen. Ah, shit! Ow. I quickly get up from my bed and... Okay, maybe I should have given myself a few minutes to wake up. I pick myself up from the floor and start to get ready. Yeah, I still have to do that before the next part of your mod comes out. I still need to do that, so I should probably make a note to myself to do that tomorrow, since I have the day off. I really don't know why I even showed up today. That sounds like me when I show up to work, and the person that was in my department during the day says they pretty much got everything done. My response every time I hear that is just, great. Why am I here? Especially since I was only able to make it to one class. How much did you sleep in? Like, the fuck, dude? I usually prefer to just listen to music without a video. I just like to listen to it and let my mind wander to whatever it makes me think of, you know? That's how I like to listen to music anyway. Should have just gone back to sleep. You're goddamn right, send help. If you're missing that many of your classes, just stay home. Although I guess if I did go back to sleep, that would probably unleash an angry Sayori onto me. She's probably already going to be angry at you. As opposed to the slightly less angry Sayori I'm about to get after she sees me in the club today. I walk up to the door and stand outside it for a bit. I slowly look through the window to see Sayori, Yuri, and Natsuki already inside. Guess Monika's running late again. Or she's just somewhere you can't see her. You know, on second thought, maybe I should just skip the club today. Wait, that won't do anything. She knows where I live. Duh. It's like I just have to go in there and face the music. Yep. Just accept your punishment, man. Have I seen stuff on Omori yet? I know the name, and I've seen, you know, like thumbnail images of it, but I haven't like sat down and watched anything or played it yet myself. I gently opened the club room door. Drum roll, please. YouTube. Not that one. How about this one? Right as I opened the door, all the girls inside turned their attention towards me. You guys think I should play it? Omori is the kind of game you wish you would forget about so you could experience it all over again. Um, what's having technical difficulties? Everything seems fine on my end. Are we good? We good, chat? I'm not dropping frames. And my connection seems stable. I don't think we're having technical difficulties. If you play Omori, then I will figure out a way to force you to play Undertale. Omori is basically the cartoon-style version of Undertale. You know, part of me actually wants to play Undertale at some point, so that after I beat it, I can try the custom-made Monika boss fight that somebody made for Undertale. And yes, that's actually a thing. Look it up. Anyway, I walk a little bit inside as they all continue staring. Hey? They all quickly run up towards me, invading every ounce of my personal space. Whoa! Hey! Are they all mad I missed school? I don't think that's why they're approaching you, man.
How'd your date go, Homer? Did you mess it all up? I swear if you messed it up. Did you take her someplace nice? Also, where were you today?
Whoa! Hey! Take it easy! I'll explain everything in a bit. Just give me some space first. They all back up a bit once I say that. Ah, that's better. So, the date. I took her to a cafe, which led to us walking through the park afterwards. And no, I did not mess anything up. And we both had a lovely time. I'm deciding to leave out the kiss. I don't really feel comfortable sharing that information just yet. Especially without knowing how Monika would react. What about Sayori's second question? Oh no. I slowly turn around to see the source of that all too familiar voice. Welp, this is it. Hey, Monika. How's it going? Did you skip class? No. Not deliberately. I kinda overslept, you see. I can feel her eyes piercing through my body while I think of a good excuse. I guess Sayori isn't the only one I need to be worrying about.
Homer, tell me, what time did you go to bed last night?
Oh, no. She is not going to like this answer. I can feel the hesitation in his voice. 5 in the morning. I have an excuse. I stay up this late because of my job. What's your excuse? I notice her get progressively more irritated after I say that. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, this is reminding me of every time that I stayed up past 5 a.m. and then told her I was going to bed. I think they took this out temporarily, so whatever time you go to bed, she won't scold you for it, but under ordinary circumstances... that's not quite the one I was looking for. I don't think anybody has a video of it, so I can't actually show you what happens. I know you do. I was trying to show it for the people who don't know. Because I don't have a recording of it either. So, to summarize, basically what happens if you had Moss open at night and you tell her you're going to sleep after 5 in the morning, she'll scold you for staying up all night and then say, I bet you can barely keep your eyes open right now. And then she'll turn both dialogue options and her own dialogue into glitch text until you click something. And then she says, I thought so. Now go to sleep. If anybody has a video of it, send it to me. Oh, I know you do, man. I know you do. But yeah, so... the terror of seeing that face is fucking real right now. I've been there. I've been there. Man knows his stuff. Here we go. Okay, I know you're mad, but you don't understand. Don't even bother trying to explain yourself. Like, just know it's not gonna work, man. It doesn't fucking matter what you tell her. It does not fucking matter. The show I was watching was getting really good. Boy. Oh my god. I just had to finish the first season. You're making yourself look pretty bad right now. I'm not gonna lie, Homer. If looks could kill, this man would be dead right now. And second season. I'm guessing not as important as he's trying to make it sound. Because, yeah. I can feel those eyes piercing into my soul right now. Why do I feel afraid? Because you ought to be afraid right now. You ought to be afraid right now, boy. You think dealing with Sayori when she's angry is bad. Oh, you ain't seen shit.
Well, you know what? Since you missed all of your classes today...
Hey, not all of them. I made it to one. For like the last 20 minutes. Oh, you are in for a world of hurt, boy.
As I was saying, since you missed most of your classes today, you're going to spend all your time in the club today studying. Got it?
Wait, what?
Got it?
She says that with a more firm tone than before. Yes, ma'am.
Good. Wait, are you serious? We were going to start the next volume of Parfait Girls today. Can't you, like, punish him tomorrow or something, Monika? I'm sorry, Natsuki, but Homer here has to be disciplined for his actions. You two can read together tomorrow. Okay, fine.
Sorry, Natsuki.
Yeah. Just wake up earlier next time, dummy. Guess I'll just work on my poem today, then. I could help you, Natsuki. If you'd like me to.
Wrong too.
Oh, sure. If you want.
Both girls begin to walk to a pair of desks to start writing. Yeah, you just witnessed the wrath of Monika because Homer decided it would be a great idea to stay up until 5 in the morning watching 2 seasons of a new show. Yeah, rewind like 5 minutes and you will see why Monika can strike fear into me. Seriously. Nobody fucking death glares like this girl can. I fear no man, but a death glare from this girl. Now that's truly terrifying. Now that is true horror. I start making my way over to a desk myself.
Where do you think you're going?
Before Monika stops me. To work?
I don't fully trust you to do your work.
Well, damn. Oh. Yes, me too, Zach. Me too, Zach. You do not fuck with Monika.
So, you're going to be sitting next to me in the front of the club room. Alright?
Okay. She walks over to her seat, and I follow her. I walk by Sari, who sticks her tongue out at me as I pass. I soon sit down at the desk next to Monika, and see the rest of the girls who start their own individual activities. Well, better get started. I take my books out of my bag and place them on my desk. You probably should have got whatever work you were supposed to be doing today. At least I hope that's what he did. Either that, or a certain somebody went and did that for him. Before I can open the one I need, Monika's hand lands on top of it. I turn to face her and notice she's smiling. And now we have some privacy. My eyes widen as she continues to giggle. You did all of this just to give us some privacy? Well, not all of it. I do still think you should be punished for missing class. Which means you still have to study over here, mister. Then what's the difference? I won't be that strict about it. She flashes a smile, which manages to get a smirk out of me. I knew this girl's charisma would be dangerous. Yes, she can be quite volatile like that. But enough of that. I should probably try to get some studying done. Ugh. So bored. Yep, I saw. Trust me, I always keep an eye on the number of Discord pings I have, because I know there's always 2 that I don't care about. So if that number ever goes above 2, it means somebody actually wants to show me something. I've been studying for like half an hour now. I start to look around the room to see what everyone else is up to. Natsuki and Yuri still seem to be writing together. Yep, 4 mods and Elden Ring. And don't forget, there's also that Diablo 2 playthrough that I've been neglecting. I was gonna do more of that Diablo playthrough tonight if I ended up working my full shift. But since I didn't, I figured it was time for more of this. That's probably what I'm going to start doing if I start having more days where I work my full shift and I'm there late. So I'd only have like maybe 3 hours to do stuff before I would be going to sleep at a reasonable time. So yeah. It's nice seeing those two get along. Sayori is reading some kind of novel. She seems really confused by it though. So I'm assuming it was a gift from Yuri. Gotta give her credit for trying. This actually reminds me of a challenge that our 8th grade language arts teacher gave out to our class. And to preface this, in the middle school I went to, there was something that we had to do each quarter of the year. Just, so our teachers knew we were actually fucking reading stuff. And that is that we had to get a certain number of what were called, like, AR points, like, advanced reading, I guess is what the acronym was. I never actually knew. But yeah, basically, for every book in our library, or at least a good chunk of them, there was a subsequent test program where we would have to log into a computer at the school and then take a test on the book that we just read. You hated that? Yeah, I was never the biggest fan of it either. I pretty much just got whatever I needed for the quarter and then was like, okay, I'm done. So, yeah. Anyway, back to what I was saying. In 8th grade, my language arts teacher issued our class a challenge. See, one of the books that had the highest point value on that system is the book War and Peace, which, if you don't know, is a long-ass book. Pretty sure it's like 1,000 pages or something. And it uses a lot of advanced language. More so than your typical 8th grader would be able to understand and comprehend. So, what my language arts teacher in 8th grade proposed is that if anybody in our class was able to read War and Peace through and through and pass the test on it, they would not have to do anything related to that AR system for the rest of the year. And I was one of those people that tried to do it. I gave it an honest fucking try. I think I got like 215 pages in before I just gave up. But yeah, I actually tried to read War and Peace because I did not like ARs that much. And I'm like, you know what? How bad could it possibly be? Oh my god. I was not ready for that. And I wasn't the only one in my class who tried. There were a couple other people trying too. But I don't think anybody actually did it. $2,000 pages a week. Well, here's the thing. The pages in War and Peace are actually really fucking long, and the font is small, so there is a lot of goddamn words per page. It takes, you know, at my reading speed, I think it was taking like 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes a page or something. Like, dude, it was fucking long. If you've never actually tried to read War and Peace, I dare you to try and read it. Like, good fucking luck. Moving on. And then there's Monika, who seems to be typing something on her laptop. Well, time to bargain with my warden for some freedom. Monika, can I stop studying now? This work is killing me. Just take a break for 5 minutes and then get back to it. Come on, man. You've only been studying for 10 minutes. It can't be killing you that badly. Wait, 10? I swear it felt like 30. Schoolwork has a tendency to do that. Well, I'm glad you think so, Kaneko. I'm glad you think so. I have a lot of fun doing this. This is one of my favorite things to do after work, so I'm glad you like it. Come on, can't I take a break or something? 20 more minutes, then I would say yes. I know you could probably use a break too from all that work you've been doing. She looks over at me, then back at her computer screen, probably thinking over my suggestion. I suppose I could take a break since we're at club. She turns around in her chair to face me. Yes, I'm free! Hey, I know what we can do. You should play some games on that laptop of yours. No can do, Homer. This laptop is for schoolwork only. What? Oh, come on. Are you really trying to tell me you never use that laptop to do anything besides schoolwork? I never said that. I actually use it for my own leisure quite frequently. But that's only outside of school. When in here, it's strictly used for work. Yeah, but we're in club. This should technically not count. Okay, she's not buying it. Looks like I'll have to take a page out of Sayori's book. Come on, please. Just one game, I promise. Something tells me this isn't gonna end well if she gives in. I clasp my hands together while she resumes glaring at me.
Alright, fine.
Yes!
But only one game.
Trust me, Monika. Give an inch, he takes a mile.
After that, we're going to do activities that are actually befitting of a literature club. Got it?
Yes, ma'am! I give her an army salute. Hey, that's my job. I just did that.
Which causes her to giggle slightly and shake her head. You're such a dork.
I'm assuming she's saving her work, afraid I might mess up her stuff. Reasonable fear to have, honestly. You don't give proper army salutes? You've never seen me. Oh yeah, I avoid Twitter like the plague. I don't blame you. You've never done an army inspection? No, I haven't. So yeah, I probably don't get it exactly right, but I've got to be close enough with how I do it. You could probably tell me exactly how it's done, though, knowing you, Zach. Once she's done, she slides it over in front of me. I open it up and start looking for a game to play. Let's see here. Ooh, I think she'll like this one. I click on it and motion for Monika to get closer. Alright, so for this game, we have to share the keyboard to play. Most of my controls are on the left side, while yours are on the right. I explained everything to her as she positioned her hands accordingly.
Okay, so what's the goal of this game?
There really isn't much of a goal. We just kind of kill zombies and survive for as long as we can.
Oh, I see.
I'm trying to think what zombie game they could be playing.
Sounds simple enough.
You ready? It's probably one of those Flash games.
Mm-hmm. Let's slay some zombies.
You are supposed to use your hand like you are blocking the sun with your hand, but instead of that, you're supposed to cover your hat. That's usually what I do. That's how I do it. And yeah, I do need to play Walking Doki Literature Club at some point. I do need to play Walking Doki Literature Club at some point, dude. I feel like with how long zombies has been a part of my life, I feel like it's almost obligatory that I play it at some point. I bring the mouse cursor over to the giant play button on the screen and click it. I really hope she has fun with this. Sarah and I used to play games like these when I would go over to her house. She never had any game consoles, so we were stuck just playing on her computer. Ah, the good old days. Oh yeah, dude. I remember these days. The days when I would just play games on the school computers, like Flash games. Man, I spent way too many hours playing games like Stick RPG and Territory War Online. Has anybody fucking heard of those games? Oh man, when I was in middle school, Territory War Online especially was a huge part of my life. Like, I'd even play it at home sometimes.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
As our characters load into the game, I hear Monika snicker.
Wow, I didn't expect this game to look like this.
Oh yeah, I have seen Ross's Game Dungeon episodes on the Last Stand games. So yeah, I've seen those, and those honestly look pretty cool. Yeah, most of the objects in the game are made out of boxes. It's a silly looking style, but it works. Soon a zombie starts walking from the edge of the screen. Look out, zombie. I mashed the button on the keyboard to shoot them.
Hey, not too hard. I still have to use this, you know.
Sorry. Suddenly, more start spawning.
Oh, that's a lot of them.
Yeah, and don't worry about ammo. They usually drop some when they die. Sometimes they even drop new weapons. Y'all seen the new Last Stand game on Steam? Was there a new one after... What was it? Hold on, I gotta search this quick. I can't remember what the last Stand game Ross covered was in that video. Union City. No, that was the third one. There was one more after that. Union City. That was the side scroller one. That's not the one I'm thinking of. There was actually one more after that. I'm looking it up on Steam right now. Yeah, let's see. Last Stand Legacy Collection. Yeah, Last Stand 2, and Union City are what's considered the Legacy Collection. Yeah, then there's Aftermath. I didn't actually know about Aftermath on Steam here. Yeah, that one. I can't remember what the hell it's called, though. Yeah, that's what it was. Dead Zone. The Last Stand Dead Zone. That's what it was called. Ross actually just did not like, straight up hated Dead Zone. So yeah, he didn't really talk much about it, but yeah, that was what it was called. The Last Stand Dead Zone. This is why I need to rewatch Ross's videos tomorrow. This is why I need to do that. Monika and I both proceed to shoot the wave down, with Monika getting most of the kills.
Ooh, I think I got a new weapon.
Oh, the Uzi. That's a good one. Try it out on the next wave. Not long after I say that, the next wave of zombies pop up. This time, I don't get any of the kills, as Monika makes quick work of them due to her new weapon.
Did you see that? They didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, you really messed them up. Way to go. She looks like she's enjoying herself. Mission accomplished. I wonder how long until she quits and we have to do club stuff, though. Late there.
There's a new gun on the ground, Homer! Get it!
I'm trying! There's so many zombies! I'm reminded of a certain meme right now, chat. Let me... Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, here we go, chat. Here's the one. Where's all the zombies? Route 30. Why are there so many zombies? I love those memes.
If you don't hurry, that devil is going to kill us!
I know it. Damn it, I'm dead.
Seriously! I told you to kite them!
I was, but it's kind of hard to do that when more zombies spawn behind you.
Now I'm dead too. Those devils are so cheap. Why are devils even in a game about zombies anyway? To make it harder, that's why. Guys?
We both look up from the laptop to see Sayori standing in front of us. What the scene reminds me of? I'd say that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right, Monika Dev. Every gamer ever when they get excited. That sounds about right to me.
What are you two doing?
They did seem kinda loud.
You've been pretty loud for a while now.
Oh, I thought you were Monika Dev based on the picture you sent me. My apologies, Zach. My apologies.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to focus with all of your yelling.
I look over at Natsuki, who ironically enough, yelled that from across the room.
Sorry. Suppose we got a little carried away.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Yep, and what happened to him studying? Not nearly as embarrassed as Monika seems to be, though. I guess she's not used to people seeing that side of her. I never thought she'd be that competitive. Oh boy. That is something I'm very excited about. I love seeing Monika. I love seeing the competitive side of Monika. It honestly makes me want to have a race with her in some of the games that I play, just to see who would finish first. It's honestly kind of cute to see such a big contrast to the usual persona she puts on. Suddenly, she stands up from her seat and walks to the middle of the room. She's recomposed herself, it seems.
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we wrapped up for today. Tomorrow's meeting will be starting off with a brand new activity I thought of, so I hope you're all ready for it. Yay, new activity! I hope there's cupcakes. Why would there be cupcakes? Cupcakes have nothing to do with literature. They could be if we tried.
While Natsuki and Sari discuss the literature capabilities of cupcakes, I start to pack my things. I proceed to get up as Monika walks towards me, retrieving her laptop.
We should probably finish this some other time.
Yeah. I know this is probably a stupid question, considering how long we were playing, but did you like it?
Yeah, I did. It was really fun. So sorry about all the yelling.
Hey, don't worry about it. Happens to the best of us when games are involved. Oh yeah, I know that feeling. Trust me, when you're 4 hours into a grind session, you start getting a little fucking frustrated when you've been going that long on a session and nothing, absolutely nothing has gone your way. Trust me, I know that feel. Besides, I'm just glad I got to relax and take a break from all that studying.
and get out of doing literature activities?
Well, that wasn't my main intention, but I guess it's still a positive. I shrug at her, wearing a smug grin on my face, which manages to get some giggles out of her.
You're such a slacker.
Hey, slacking is one of the few things I excel at. You know it. Well, that and sleeping. It used to be video games until I met her. I am truly sorry for wasting your time for your club time, though. I'll be sure not to do it again.
Oh, it wasn't a waste. Like I said, that game was really fun. It's really beneficial to take breaks every now and again. If you overwork yourself, it can lead to many health-related issues in the future.
Yep.
Not only that, but the quality of your work can potentially suffer as well. That's why it's always important to pace yourself when working and take a step back to relax if you need to. This has been Monika's Life Tip of the Day. Thank you for listening.
I give her a curious look. A life tip.
I don't know, honestly. I sometimes give out tips like that to the other girls, but it's usually all writing related.
Ah, I see. She really is like the voice of reason around here, huh? No, normally the voice of reason is Yuri. I guess I needed another one of those in my life with Bob not being here. Will I ever hear one of those literature tips of the day?
Well, first off, they're actually called writing tips of the day. I'm not an English teacher. I'm not going to teach you about literature.
Which is a shame, because I'd actually pay attention in English class if she was the teacher. Oh, you wouldn't be the only one paying attention, boy. You wouldn't be the only one paying attention.
And secondly, we'll just have to see on Friday now, won't we?
You really love to keep me guessing, don't ya? Yes, because she excels at it.
What can I say? You're fun to mess with.
She puts her laptop in her bag and continues to pack up. I'm not sure if what she just said is a good thing or a bad thing. Yes. I think I'll go with chaotic neutral. There you go. Later that same evening.
Ooh, I want this, and this, and this. Oh, and I can't forget about this.
She walks back to the cart and drops all the food she had in her hands into it. Sayori, all of what you just dropped into this cart was snacks. Don't you think you should get some real food?
All of that stuff is last. On my shopping list, snacks are always a #1 priority.
I know the feeling, Sayori. I know the feeling. I roll my eyes as we proceed through the store. Remind me why I had to come along when you're the one grocery shopping?
Because shopping is way more fun when you have a buddy to talk to.
Huh, I guess so.
And besides, someone had to push the cart.
As if you couldn't do it yourself? And right when I thought her reasons were innocent. God damn it.
Hey, you want to hang out at my place after this? I might need some help eating all this food.
Sayori, you and I both know you don't need my help to eat all of this. Also, I'd love to, but I actually have some homework I need to do, which is most likely going to take all night.
Why didn't you just do it when you got home?
I was tired. had to take my after-school nap. That's what I like to call... That's what I would call my nap after I was forced to do a back-to-back shift at work. And don't you give me that fucking look. Don't you give me that fucking look. Yeah, having to work back-to-back shifts that are exactly 8 hours apart, the minimum amount of time they can give you, that's especially hard for me, since I actually have to take time like this, like I'm doing right now, to unwind after work. So yeah, I spend half of that 8 hours just unwinding and trying to fall asleep, and I only actually get like 3 to 4 hours of sleep at most. So then I go in the next day, groggy as hell, and it just barely can fucking get through the day. And then I come home, probably after I've gone somewhere to pick up lunch. Then I eat, and then I just walk into my room, fall onto my bed, and just crash. Like, fuck everything. Fortunately, I don't have to do that very often, because they know I'm not a morning person. So really, they would only do that if there's absolutely no one else that can fill the role for the day. So yeah, that's why I don't have to do that very often. But every time I do, I know I'm in for some pain. Wait, you still do those? I thought you would have stopped by the time we got to high school. Are you kidding? I'll never give those up. It's like a ritual at this point. What happens when you graduate? You can't have after-school naps without school. Just replace school with work. It's functionally the same thing. Oh, that's easy. I'll sleep in. Oh, whatever. I am happy to hear you've been doing your work, though. We continue walking through the grocery store, occasionally stopping whenever she catches, whenever something catches Sayori's eye. I would buy something for myself while we're here. My wallet is still kinda hurting from the stuff I bought for the sleepover. Not to mention my date with Monika took a few jabs as well. Pretty much. I hope I have enough to survive until my next allowance. I think I got all the snacks I wanted. Okay, so we're finally going to shop for real food now, right? Not yet. I'm gonna ask the girls if they have any snack suggestions. She takes out her phone and starts texting. You know, I really wonder why her parents let her do the shopping. I'm not sure how long they can last on chips and sweets, especially at their age. I rest my elbows on the cart's handle as Sarah continues to text. Meanwhile... Oh, calculus. I may understand you, but you're never fun to do. Yup. I feel your pain, girly. I feel that pain. I actually did college level calculus in my senior year of high school. And yeah, I can attest. It's hell. Don't do it. Don't do it, chat. I actually decided not to take that class for college credit after the first exam because I fucked it up that badly. Suddenly, my phone's ringtone goes off, breaking me from my focus. I suppose I could use a small break. I grab my phone and answer it. Hello? Hey, Moni. I hope I'm not interrupting anything, but I kinda need your opinion on something. This must be pretty serious if she's calling me this late in the night. It's no problem, Sayori.
I always have time for you girls. What's up? Okay, so Homer and I were shopping at the grocery store, and I was wondering if you had any snack suggestions. I kinda got a bunch of junk food and need something healthy to balance it out. Or not. I honestly should have expected this from Sayori. Well, you can never go wrong with fruits and vegetables. Carrots, bananas, and apple slices, to name a few. Ooh, I love apples! Thanks for the help, Monika. My tummy thanks you too. It's no problem. Tell Homer I said hi. Will do. I hear her hang up while I do the same. I slowly lean back in my chair. Nice desk chair, by the way. I wish my room had room for a desk. I'd probably have to ditch my bookshelf for it, but then, like, where would I put all the stuff on top of my bookshelf? You know? So Homer is helping her. Memories of our recent dates start to flood my head. It was a pretty nice date. It wasn't anything too fancy, but it felt way more genuine than most of my usual dates. It didn't feel like he was constantly trying to impress me. He was just being himself. Yeah, he was just being real. Just being genuine. It's just... I don't know if he really is the one. Does he really like me? Or is he just using me like all the other guys? Suppose it is fair to have that suspicion this early on. I suppose that's fair. But do you really think he would go that low? I don't think that. What am I saying? Homer wouldn't do that. He's too nice for something like that. Right? I can't be thinking about this stuff right now. It was just one date. He might not even feel the same way. I need to clear my head. I get up from my chair and start to change into some warmer clothes. I close my front door and walk outside, my earbuds resting in my, ears. Maybe a nice jogger on the block will help. I turn on my music and begin running at a steady pace. The weather is really nice out right now. It's chilly, but not too chilly. Perfect jacket weather. I picked the perfect time to take a break. For a few more minutes of jogging, I stop by a nearby park. Ooh. Gotta say, I like this view. I like this view of the city you get here. That is epic. Not to mention the tree. I like it. It's a nice contrast. And you got the full moon, too. Oh! I think this is a good spot to take a break. I take a seat at a nearby bench and look up at the sky. I always thought about what would have happened if I never started the club. I mean, I'd probably be stuck as president of the debate club, discussing politics and the budget rather than things I'm actually interested in. Is it? Good to know. But not only would the club never existing affect me, I'm pretty sure that is supposed to be an A, not an E. It would deprive the girls of something very special to them as well. A place where Natsuki can be safe to indulge in her interests. A place where Yuri can break out of her shell and act like herself. A place where Sayori's smile always seemed to shine the brightest. And even a place where I might have met someone It's funny. When I first started this club, I thought it was just going to be a side hobby. Something that could work as a break from my constant busyness.
Pretty sure that's not how you spell busyness. Yeah. Or is that an alternate spelling? Because I'm pretty sure... Maybe I'm jumping the gun on that one. I don't know. I was going to say I was pretty sure that was spelled with a Y, but... Or not a Y, but an I. But... Maybe I'm jumping the gun. I'll hold off.
And now look at it. It's probably one of the most important things in my life. I'm thankful. I'm thankful for all of it. I feel a small smile creep its way onto my face.
Yeah, I knew that one was wrong. The effect. Autocorrect says it's fine. Yeah, it didn't say it was wrong on the chat here. Yeah, for once I accept being wrong.
I'm really lucky to have friends like them. Friends that actually like me, for me, and not just for my title. Friends that'll actually judge me if necessary, and aren't just yes men to get on my good side. Friends that I know will always be there for me if I need them. Which is why I look down at my open palm and close it tightly. I promise that I'll never stop protecting them or this city. After a few seconds of stargazing, a man approaches me. I take out my earbuds to see what he needs.
Excuse me. Can you tell me where the nearest gas station is? My car's kind of running low.
Oh, sure. Strange that he mentions a car when there are none parked around us. Despite my suspicions, I give him directions to a gas station not too far from us.
Thank you. You've been a big help.
You're welcome. Stay safe. I wave him goodbye as he walks away. That is, until he stops and turns on his heel, walking back towards me.
Actually, there is one more thing I could use your help with.
I see him slowly reach into his pocket. Oh? And what might that be? He quickly pulls out a handgun and points it at me. Just as I expected.
Your money. Hand it over.
I give him a smirk, which seems to irritate him.
You think this is funny? Give me your fucking money. Right now.
Since he's getting agitated, I should probably start to comply a bit. I put my hands up and slowly get up from the bench.
Don't you fucking move!
Well now, how am I supposed to give you money if you told me not to move, sweetheart?
Shut up! No running then.
Now that's a better choice of words.
I don't need your approval.
Okay. Look, my wallet is in my pocket. I'm gonna get it right now. I slowly reach toward my pocket as the man watches me. My arm continues to slowly descend until it reaches the outer brim of my pants. I then quickly swat the gun out of the man's hand.
Ah! What the?
While he's startled, I give him a swift elbow to the chest.
Oh!
His breath blows out of him like a balloon.
I knew she was, man.
I then finish him with a quick kick to the face, causing him to fall to the ground. laying right next to him, the gun he was trying to use on me. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say he doesn't have a license for that. I reach into the man's pocket to find his phone. I quickly dial 911, then leave the phone lying on top of him while it's dialing. Looks like my work here is done. Make sure you take the gun. I would have done a bit more, but I think sending a message is good enough. Now he'll know not to mug random people on the street.
Or at least that's what you hope.
You never know who's a superhero. I put my earbuds back in my ears and start jogging back towards my house. Alright, looks like we're going to the produce aisle.
Heh, guessing she suggested something healthy.
Mm-hmm. That was the main reason I asked her. Plus, I'm just used to going to her for advice.
I don't blame you. She is pretty knowledgeable.
Oh, by the way, she told me to tell you hi.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, nice.
Can you stop? All she said was hi.
I know, but it probably means way more to you than it does to me. To me, it's just a hi. But to you, it must be like, oh, I love you so much, Homer-kun.
Monika is like, no, it fucking isn't. Now shut up. I seriously question why I still hang out with you.
Because someone is a bit too much of a neat to make friends. Boop.
She boops me on the nose before running ahead. Yes, thank you, Sayori. Also, man, I've made this one go a bit longer than I was expecting it to. I slowly begin to trail her, continuing to push the cart. I can't believe she thinks I'd act like that over something as small as a hi. I do kind of wonder why she said hi to me, though. Don't think about it that much. Like, was there any specific reason? Yes, because she wanted to say hello. Was it oh my god, I'm doing it right now. I notice Sari's left my side and start to push the cart a little more quickly now. I know, that's what you told me. I eventually find her near the produce aisle talking to someone. Once I get closer, I realize that person is Natsuki. Hey, Natsuki. What's up? Oh, hey, Homer. Nice hoodie, by the way. I didn't expect to see you both here. Yeah, well, what can I say? Kinda need food to live. Shut up, you know what I mean. Heh, didn't expect to run into you here either. Do you guys, like, always shop together? This was just a random thing. Yeah, I needed to do some shopping and thought Homer would make for some good company. More like I make for a good pack mule. I see. Well, I came here because I was running low on a few things. I glance down and inspect the items in her bag. Flour, sugar, milk, eggs. Seems like dessert ingredients. Yep. Ooh, are those for tomorrow, perhaps? Maybe for a certain special activity? Sayori, for the last time, I have nothing to do with the activity tomorrow. The more you deny it, the more I think it's true. I chuckle at their antics as Natsuki sighs. Hey, we still have a few more stuff to get before we're done. Yeah, good English there, Sayori. You want to tag along with us? A dejected look appears on Natsuki's face. I'd love to, but I'm kinda in a hurry. Her eyes begin to shift away from us. Is everything alright with her? Oh hey, that's alright. We can always do something together some other... Suddenly a text tone cuts me off. Hold up, I have to check this. She takes out her phone and turns on the screen. Oh, you're freaking serious. I actually have to go now. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see you tomorrow. She swiftly hugs Natsuki, seemingly surprising her. Strangely enough, Natsuki actually accepts it. Yeah, you don't see that every day. She even looks slightly happier. Sayori has that effect on people. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. She then dashes off towards checkout. Sayori glances over at me with a look of concern on her face. I guess Natsuki has some strict parents. Hopefully everything's alright. Hey, how about we finish up with shopping, eh? The faster we get this done, the faster you can eat these snacks. You're right. We need to get the actual food now. Let's go! She runs off to another part of the store as I begin to casually follow. That should distract her worrying thoughts. Actually, I'm not sure she even knows what to get from here on out. I should probably help her with this selection. Not just for her sake, but for her parents too. You do that. After a few minutes of getting the rest of our groceries, we find ourselves walking back to Sayori's house, bags in hand. Are you sure you can carry all those bags? I can carry a few more. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm not that weak, you know. Flash her a smirk, which gets her to giggle slightly. We both continue to briskly walk, wanting to get this over and done with as soon as possible. It's pretty cold out here tonight. Not like freezing cold, but a bit too much for my liking. If anything, works as good motivation to continue my constant stride home. Thanks for coming with me today, Homer. I know I said I only brought you here to keep me company, but that wasn't the whole reason. You see, I was honestly a little scared to walk home alone at night like this. I notice a nervous blush on her face as she looks away from me. Guess all that criminal activity that's been plaguing the city has been taking its toll on her a bit. Fair enough. It's good music. I agree, man. That sounded pretty cool to say. What did? Heh, I see. Well, I'm not sure how bringing me along is going to help keep you safe. You've seen how lazy I am. Oh, that's okay. If a robber shows up, I can use you as bait and make a quick getaway. Sounds like a good plan. I suddenly noticed that Sayori is walking a bit closer to me than usual. I would usually call her out on something like this, but I think it's best not to mention it. Don't worry, Sayori. I'll always have your back. It only took a few minutes, but we finally made it to Sayori's house. After helping her put the bags in her house, I get ready to walk home. She walks with me before stopping at the door. Thanks again for helping me tonight, Homer. I know it was kinda last minute. It was no problem. Besides my homework, I didn't really have much else to do tonight, so I'm happy to help. I got real lucky Monika didn't need me tonight. Crime really does take days off. Crime really does take days off. Speaking of homework, you'd better do that as soon as you get home. I'm aware. And just like that, she's acting like my mom again. Yeah, I was planning on it. Sheesh. My lazy days are practically non-existent now that I have you girls on my case 24/7. And don't you forget it. I slide my hands into my jacket pocket and begin to walk towards my house. See you tomorrow, Sayori. I raise my hand up and wave without turning around. Bye, Homer.
I hope you listened to your alarm this time.
Wait, is she blaming me for being late? That's ridiculous. It was clearly my alarm's fault. Wasn't loud enough. Nice sarcasm. Thursday. The last day. Ordinarily, now that it's after 3 in the morning, I would be stopping right now, but since y'all told me that this was the last day, we're gonna power through this.
Finally, you're here.
Upon walking into the club, I noticed a few chairs in the middle of a room, arranged to form a circle.
We've been waiting for you, dummy.
All of the girls seemed to already be sitting in one of the chairs. There's one seat empty, though, right between Monika and Sayori. I go sit down right as Monika begins to speak.
Well, now that we're all here, the activity can finally begin. Yeah! Bring on the cupcakes! There are no cupcakes!
Also, this better not be another stupid read-along.
Don't worry, it's nothing like that. In fact, I think you might like this one, Natsuki.
She flashes her a quick wink, which seems to catch Natsuki's attention.
So, I was thinking of a game we could all play that's still literature-themed, but also fun. And I think I came up with the perfect solution.
We all look at Monika with intrigue while her confident aura surrounds her. That sounds like as good a game as any to me for a literature club, Underskins. Fucking Mad Libs, let's go. A game, huh? Wasn't expecting this to be the activity she was talking about. Did I inspire her yesterday? Maybe. Probably not. Don't sell yourself short, man. Unless this game is about shooting zombies with words on them, I think it's safe to say she thought of this on her own. You know, actually, there is a mobile phone game like that actually exists. I forget what it's fucking called, though. It's been ages since I've heard of it, but there is a game like that actually exists.
The name of the game is Rhyme Time. One person will start us off and say a word. Then the person to the right of them has to say a word that rhymes with that word. This cycle continues until one of the players either says a word that doesn't rhyme or doesn't say a word at all. Once this happens, the player is eliminated, and the person before them gets to pick a new word. This keeps going until only one player is left standing. Any questions?
The girls and I look at each other, pretty much confirming our understanding of the game. I honestly think I'd be pretty bad at this.
Well, let's get started then. Who would like to go first? Ooh, I wanna go!
Sayori's practically jumping out of her seat, raising her hand wildly.
Okay, Sayori, you can start. Yeah!
Everyone glances at Sayori, anticipating the word she picks.
Okay, the first word is... dog. Frog. Befog. Smog.
Log.
This game is kind of fun. Hog. Jog. Gulag. Bog.
Shit, what rhymes with bog? Hold on. Yeah, Monika already used smog, so I'd be out if I said that. Defog. Blog? I guess that works. Zog?
Wrong. You're out, dummy.
Dang it.
It's okay, Homer. I'm sure you'll have better luck next time.
Yuri gives me a reassuring smile. The only part of the game I didn't know is if we have to choose one that rhymes with the last word said, or just the first word that was said. It would have been fun if you could type in answers. That would be a nice touch. I would like that. It actually manages to make me feel a bit better about losing so quickly. Thanks. Honestly, I kind of expected to be the first one to lose. I suck at poetry, so of course I'd be no good at rhyming.
Okay, since I was before Homer...
Yeah, see if you can do something like that.
The new word is pen, ten, win, then, den, ben.
Hey, that's my name.
Hey, that's a name, not a word.
I don't think there's a restriction on names, Sayori. And hey, I'm not complaining.
Actually, ben is a word. It refers to a tall mountain or hill.
Yep.
Okay, but there's no way Sayori knew that. Technicalities. Monika. Sayori, did you know what the word meant?
Everyone begins to stare at Sayori.
Yes?
She never was a good liar.
Sorry, Sayori, but you're out. Aw, shoot.
She pouts while the rest of us giggle. So close, Sayori. So close.
Looks like we're down to 3 now. And since it was Sayori who got out, spin, chin, chagrin, kingpin, skin, within, sin, pin. Oh no. Sorry, you're out, Yuri.
Not a bad idea.
Well, I suppose I gave it my best. Now it's just me and Monika. You ready to taste defeat, Squid? First of all, it's Monika and I, not me and Monika. And secondly, I told you not to call me that.
Squid? I'm guessing Homer wasn't around for that. I feel like I'm missing some context here. You're not missing much.
Alright, the word is top, drop, pop, swap, stop, prop, chop, mop, hop, crop, pop.
A huge smile suddenly grows on Monika's face.
You already said pop, Natsuki.
I see you in chat, Kaneko. I see you.
Dang it!
That is true.
I was so close. You were honestly a very tough opponent. I almost thought I was going to lose before you had your first slip up. That was really fun, Monika. I agree, it was quite enjoyable. I'm glad to hear you all liked it. Did you want to play some more? Heck yeah! I need to make sure I win at least one of these rounds. How about you, Homer?
Even though I'm terrible at this sort of thing, it's actually very entertaining to watch. So sure.
Don't worry, Homer. I'm sure if you keep playing, you'll get better in no time.
Heh, maybe you're right.
I'd rather him stay at the level he is. It'll make sure none of us have to worry about getting out first.
Homer's just looking at her right now like, I hate you.
Oh, I guess you're right. I didn't think about that.
Sayori.
Okay, everyone.
Everyone turns towards Monika.
Let's start the next round. How about you start this time, Homer?
Alright. Should I think of a hard word or an easy word? You want something that has a lot of options so you don't, shoot yourself in the foot. An easy word might give me a better chance. If I pick a hard word and it comes back to me, I'm screwed.
Pie, cry, lie, stand by, try, thigh.
Of course you'd say that. Hey, it works. Huh?
Buy, tie, supply, high, sky, eye.
Sayori points her finger toward her eye. Suddenly Natsuki pinches her.
Die. Ah! Shanghai. Sly. Surprise.
Wait. Shit. I don't think that works. God damn it. I swear I won't be last next time. Hey, that round was already leagues better than your first one.
Yeah, you keep saying that.
She mockingly sticks out her tongue as I scowl. I like supportive Sayori better.
Yeah, shut up. Say the next word, Sayori. Okay, cute. She quickly boops Natsuki's nose. Hey! Flute. Pursuit. Fruit. Suit. Boot. Commute. Shoot. Loot. Zoot?
I love how they put those words next to each other. Natsuki looks over at Yuri. Doesn't exist. Ah, figured. It may not be a word, but it is a brand. Apparently, it's a sportwear brand. Yeah, there you go. That would have worked.
You guys better not let Monika win again. Don't worry, Natsuki. I've got a hard one ready.
Sarah takes a deep breath.
Revolution! Restitution! Retribution! What?
Not as hard as you thought.
No way! How do you guys know so many big words?
They read a lot.
You idiot! Why would you pick a big word if you don't know many?
I see what strategy she was going for, though. Yeah, those probably would have worked.
Shall we finish this, Yuri? Yes, we shall. Okay, the final word is judge, grudge, fudge, smudge, sludge, trudge, misjudge, drudge. Okay, you got me. Yay! Yuri wins! Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about, Yuri.
Way to go, Yuri.
Thank you, everyone. Well played, Yuri. Let's play again!
She bursts from her chair as she yells that.
Yeah, let's go again! Alright. We do still have plenty of time left in the club, so I suppose a few more games wouldn't hurt. Yeah!
She sits back down as we all prepare to play another round. Monika must feel really proud of herself for coming up with a game like this. Yeah, it's honestly genius. It's simple, fun, can be really good for practicing rhymes for poems. Now, if only I was competent enough to not get last every time. Judging by the clock, this will probably be our final round. I honestly didn't expect everyone to like this game this much. I'm also glad I started going easy on them a few rounds ago. I know they were probably getting tired of me winning all the time. Somehow, though, Suri and Natsuki managed to make it to the final round against each other. I suppose Yuri was a bit out of her element with all of the short words they were using. You ready, Sayori? Yeah, hit me with your best shot. Good song. Or word. Alright. The word is orange. Natsuki, that's just not fair. Door hinge. What? Hey! Hey doesn't rhyme with orange. Sporange, door hinge. I win. That's not fair. Nothing rhymes with orange. Monika? I'm reminded of the bit from Drake and Josh right now where I'm reminded of the bit from Drake and Josh right now where Drake is writing a song where he's looking for something that rhymes with orange. And then Josh runs into the door hinge. Doesn't look like they have a clip of that. Yeah, it's just the, where's the door? It's just the original You Had One Job and their ping pong match. So I'm not going to be able to find it quick. Oh god, Natsuki is cheating! I suppose that is a bit unfair. I honestly didn't think about rhymeless words. I'm surprised it took this long for somebody to think of one, because I would have spotted that immediately. Sari is right, Natsuki. No refractory rhymes. Alright, fine. You pick the word then, Sayori. Ooh, okay. Let's go with sweet, treat, street, beat, meet, cheat, eat. Suddenly I feel a light tap on my shoulder. I turn to my right to see Homer leaning over to me, preparing to whisper in my ear. So, who are you betting on? My money's on Sayori. You're making me choose between my club members? Oh, come on. It's not like you're choosing your favorite child. Besides, Sayori obviously has this in the bag. Is sporange a word, though? Holy shit, you're right. Holy shit, you're right. Chat, he's right. Finally, a word that rhymes with orange. We finally did it, chat. Now I can die happy, knowing the English language finally solved a word that rhymes with orange. I can finally die happy, knowing that we as English speakers solved this eternal question. Coming up with a word that rhymes with orange. Monika, you don't look impressed. You must not agree. SpongeBob is a word. More like a name. Why else do you think Natsuki would try to cheat?
I feel like you are severely underestimating her. Natsuki is usually the one whose poems rhyme the most out of all of us.
Huh, good point. However, I'm still sticking with Sayori.
Okay, then I'll bet on Natsuki.
Heh, good luck.
We both shift our focus back onto the game. Defeat. Meet. Hey, you already said that. No, that was a different meet.
She's right. It's spelled in 2 different ways. I feel like there should be a rule against that, too.
Now I'm talking about the food. Oh, whatever. Seat. Neat. Sheet. Greet. Wheat. Tweet.
Sayori makes a quick glance over to Yuri.
Counts as a word.
Yep.
Thanks, Yuri.
Looks like Natsuki is stumped.
3, 2, 1. Mincemeat!
We're all suddenly taken aback by Natsuki's response. Especially Sayori.
What? Teat?
Doesn't count.
Oh, darn it!
Damn it! Mistreat. Yeah, that would have worked.
Hell yeah, I won! No swearing in the club. Sorry.
Sorry.
Come on.
I guess this is what I get for betting on Sayori. I should have guessed she'd crack under pressure.
Congratulations, Natsuki. Thanks.
Monika looks back at me with a sly smile. Her face is just screaming, "I told you so" right now.
Okay, everyone. Looks like it's time for us to leave. We spent way longer on that activity than I initially planned. But I suppose that's okay, considering we're sharing poems tomorrow. So I hope you've all been working on them. Of course! I'll never forget Poem Day. Natsuki and I have actually decided to try something new with our poems this week. Oh, something new?
We look over to Natsuki. Looks a bit flustered.
Yeah, I thought it'd be cool to try something different with my style. Whoa! Natsuki is evolving!
Play evolution music.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I can't wait to see what you and Yuri came up with, Natsuki. Thanks. Do you have your poem ready for tomorrow, Homer?
Everyone's attention slowly turns towards me. God damn it. I forgot about the weekly poem sharing thing. He's been a little busy. This is why I should have never joined a literature club. Yeah, obviously. I finished it a few days ago.
Ooh, really? Looks like Homer is evolving as well. Stop saying that.
Natsuki reaches for Sayori, which causes her to run away.
Get back here!
Natsuki chases her around the club room, with Sayori sticking her tongue out at every chance she gets. Guess I was saved. I walk over to my bag and begin packing my things. I should be able to finish the poem tonight if I try hard enough. It's not like it needs to be good or anything. Pretty sure I set the quality standards of my poems to be pretty low with the first one I made. However, next time, I'm going to try to make a good one. I feel like I at least owe Monika and the rest of the club that much.
Homer?
I stop packing my bag and turn towards Monika. Yeah?
I was wondering if I could show you something now that club is done.
Show me something. Let's see it. Share with the class, Monika. I lean in close to her and begin to whisper. Like a superpower or something? Or...
No, it has nothing to do with that.
Oh, well, sure. Let me just tell Sayori real quick.
Okay.
I grab my bag and walk over to Sayori, who seems to have finally been caught by Natsuki and is currently getting a noogie. Typical Natsuki. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Ah!
Okay, let her go, Natsuki. I think she's had enough.
Okay, fine.
Natsuki reluctantly lets go of Sayori.
Homer, you saved me! I thought I was gonna die!
Pretty sure you can't die from noogies.
Wanna test that theory?
I wish I could crack my knuckles more reliably. No.
Aw, you're no fun. So, you ready to go home?
Not yet. I actually came here to talk about that. Monika said she wants to show me something. So I was going to...
Oh, I see.
And there it is. Sayori, no. She just wants to...
Don't worry, Homer. I got the hint.
She winks, to which I respond with a blank stare. Yep, at this point he's just staring at her with narrowed eyes and ready to facepalm like, God damn it.
You two have fun now, okay?
She begins to skip out of the clubroom, slightly giggling to herself in the process. Good talk. After leaving the clubroom, I follow Monika down a corridor I don't visit very often. In fact, I don't even have any classes down here. Wonder where she's taking me. If I had to guess, maybe a music room. But I could be wrong. I mull it over for a few minutes. Is it like something somewhere very secret? Now that I think about it, why would she be taking me somewhere secret? This is what you've been waiting for? Alright then. She told me it wasn't about patrolling or anything. Hey, Prez, where exactly are we going?
You'll see.
That inflection immediately makes me nervous. I have no idea why, but it does. I'm excited. Makes me feel like something terrible is about to happen. Nah, man. Or I guess it could mean something good. Nah, man, I'm excited. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. It was kind of a teasing tone, too. Get your mind out of the gutter, Homer. Yeah, not like that. Not that kind of excitement. Come on, man. They're still at fucking school. You think she's gonna be that much of a degenerate? Get out of here. I'm sure whatever she has planned doesn't involve any of that in the slightest. We know he is, Zach.
Alright, we're here.
Hearing her voice all of a sudden makes me almost jump out of my skin. Especially after thinking about something so lustful. She had led me to a closed door right at the end of the hallway. She takes a small key out of her pocket and proceeds to unlock the door. Why does she have access to this random room? Suddenly, I'm reminded of World of Dreams for some reason. I don't know what it could be, chat. I don't know what it could be. But somehow I'm reminded of World of Dreams right now, in this moment. Once she opens the door, I finally learn what the room is, thanks to the objects contained inside. Yep, the pen key. Huh. Didn't even know this school had a music room. I called it, chat. I fucking called it. Actually, I should have known there was a music room, considering the band students I see walking around the school. Monika walks over to the large, elegant-looking black piano. Background from Blue Skies. I don't think I've seen this one yet. So, good to know. I haven't really told anyone this, but every so often after club, I come here to practice playing the piano. Really? Wait, no one else knows about this? No, but it's not like a secret or anything. She sits down in front of the piano. It just never came up in conversation. She starts to play a few simple notes, as if attempting to familiarize herself with the keys. She's not bad. Wait, so does the music teacher know you use this place? Yep, he's actually very supportive of my practice. Have you ever tried to learn an instrument, Homer? Not really, unless the recorder counts. I'm not quite sure it does. Well, that's a shame. Soon she shifts her focus back to the piano keys, playing her practice melodies. After about a minute, she suddenly scoots over to the other side of the seat and pats the empty spot beside her. You should join me. I don't know. Just do it! Like I said, my experience with instruments is very minimal. Need I remind you of what we talked about? Boy. Need I remind you?
Do it! Just do it!
You don't need experience. Just follow your heart. I don't think you understand. I know nothing about piano. You at least know what keys are where. I, on the other hand, have no idea what they are or where they are. Oh, why is that up? I guess I didn't turn that off. Is it? I don't really follow the World of Dreams community server that closely. Like, I usually just have most of the chats that get used a lot muted. So I don't see what goes on in, like, general and stuff. Yeah, did I really leave that on? Hopefully I didn't leave that on for very long. I like the mod, but yeah. If it's like that, then yeah, damn. It's just a mod, people. The only thing I know is that the black keys make a slightly off-tune sound compared to the white ones. Come on, please. It'll be fun. Truth be told, I'm a lot more nervous about this than I should be. I just don't want to embarrass myself in front of her. But I think I'd upset her if I didn't join her. God damn it. Love sucks. Need I repeat myself?
Do it! Just do it!
That never gets old. Fine. Her eyes light up as I sit down beside her. See? See? That's what you do it for. That's what you do it for. That's my boy. The lack of room on the seat causes me to be very close to her. So close, in fact, that our bodies are practically smushed together.
Ready?
I guess so. But I'm warning you, it's gonna be bad.
Oh, hush. I'm sure you'll be fine.
She plays the same melody she was playing before. Not any particular song, just a few notes that kind of go along together.
Come on, join in.
Guess I have to, huh? I place my fingers on the keys and begin to follow my heart, like Monika said. Not like that. Not like that, you moron. He warned you, hon. He warned you. Oh, that was worth it. That was fucking worth it. That was great. Oh. That didn't sound like he even tried to play seriously. It sounds like he just slammed his fingers across all the keys at once. I look over at her and find that she's staring back at me. Told you it'd be bad.
Well, maybe you just need a bit of practice.
That reminds me. I wonder if she knows any actual songs yet. I mean, I don't know how long she's been practicing, but it wouldn't hurt to ask. Are you able to play an actual song on this yet?
Yeah, I know how to play one. It wasn't too hard to learn since it's a more slow-paced song. Would you like me to play it for you?
Yeah, go for it. Anything to get me out of embarrassing myself further.
Okay.
She reaches into her bag and pulls out a little journal. She opens it up on a set of pages that look like sheet music with lyrics on them. Is she gonna sing too? I didn't expect her to put on a whole performance for me. She positions her hands on the piano, ready to begin playing. Until she suddenly looks at me.
Hey, Homer, do you want to sing the song with me?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Huh? I haven't really sang before, Monika. Neither have I, but that is no goddamn excuse. I haven't seriously, tried to sing since 8th grade, but that doesn't fucking stop me. I mean, I have sang before. I think everyone has sang at least once. Just mean like I'm not much of a singer. Unless we're counting all those times in the shower. That gets an award. That gets an award. This is a perfect scene for the line, "Don't take this out of context." Oh my god. Which I am choosing to not bring up.
You know, you sound more nervous now than when I asked you to play with me.
Because this is way more embarrassing.
Oh, come on, it's not like anyone will hear us.
God damn it. Am I really gonna go through with this? I mean, I'd feel really bad if I turned her down, especially since she went out of her way to bring me here. Well, I got this far. Might as well go all the way. Yep, just like we talked about, Zach. Just like we talked about. Fine, I guess I could try. Don't be surprised if it's just as terrible as my piano skills. She flashes me a reassuring smile before beginning to play the intro of the song. Ooh.
Where have you been?
So that must be what that was, huh? Huh. I think this manga just went from average to pretty good. The characters are finally starting to get some development, and the callbacks to previous chapters are nice as well. I wonder what's gonna happen. My question is answered right when I turn the page and see a giant panel of a woman dressed in lingerie. Well, this manga now just went from pretty good to really good. A few minutes pass until I finally finish the volume. Now, I could read something else now that I'm done, or hell, even go do something entirely different. But instead, I just lie here, looking up at the ceiling. Doing so leads me to think about how my day went. I guess it was alright. Nothing too crazy happened. Although I really enjoyed spending some time with Monika after the club today. I just can't believe she made me sing with her. She told me I didn't sound too bad, but that was probably a lie. Personally, I believe that I sounded horrible and she was just trying to be nice. I wonder who that is. Now that I have all the girls' numbers, it could honestly be anyone. Unlike before I moved here, when Sarah would be the only one to text me. Other than, like, my mom, I guess. But she obviously doesn't count. I lazily move my arm over to my bedside table and pick up my phone that now has gone off 2 more times since the first one. I open it and see that they're all from Sayori. Should have known.
Hi, Homer. I have a question for you.
What is it?
Remember how you told me that you had to meet up with Monika after club?
Yes, Sarah, that happened like a few hours ago.
Perfect. You have a bad memory, so I wanted to make sure.
Thanks.
What did you two do? Where did you go?
Nosy as always. Things really haven't changed. I contemplate on not even telling her anything. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do that. He should have just said, secret. None of your business.
Ooh, that means it was extra spicy.
Extra spicy? Just because I went on one date with her doesn't mean that kind of stuff is happening already. Unless playing the piano is considered spicy. What? It wasn't.
Extra spicy confirmed.
Her last message looks like she was sent without even reading mine.
Could you at least tell me what you guys did when you came home?
Finally, normal conversation. Sayori, this is rare. Nothing much. Made dinner, read some manga.
Man, you're so unproductive.
Hey, I'll do my homework later.
You better. Or else I'll tell Monika.
Please, no. Her mentioning Monika reminds me. I'm supposed to meet with her tonight. Wonder what time... Ah, shit. Upon looking at the clock, I realized that I'm almost late. Again. Hey, I actually just remembered that I have something important I need to do. I'll talk to you later, alright?
Well, okay. See ya.
I turn off my phone and immediately rush out of my room and down the stairs. Damn it. She's just gonna take off without me one day if I keep doing this. I rush out the front door and into the street, trying not to attract any unwanted attention. After changing, I eventually arrived on the school rooftop.
You're late again.
I know. I'm sorry. I got caught up talking with Sayori.
It's alright. I wasn't waiting too long. But you do have to try to keep track of time better.
I'll work on it.
I could have sworn you said that before.
Actions speak louder than words, boy. That's because I did. Like 2 times before this. Well, like I just said.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, let's go. Monika begins to jump off another building as I start to follow. A few minutes later. Come on. No, I heard something.
Joker! It's coming from over there.
I follow Monika in directions she was pointing in. I see a girl standing by a tree. So that's who I heard. Hey! That girl looks up at me with nervous eyes. What happened? We can help.
My cat climbed up that tree.
I look up towards the nearby tree. She seems to be correct.
Aw, don't worry. My reliable partner can get him down for you.
She looks at me expectantly along with the girl. Is this really what I'm doing tonight? Hey man, not every night's gonna be super eventful. Alright, fine. I turn around to begin to climb up the tree with much less enthusiasm than what I had before. Here, kitty kitty. As I reach my hand out toward it, it begins to hiss at me. Cats never did like me. Suddenly, the cat lunges onto my face and starts to scratch and bite me. Ugh! I fall out of the tree with the cat still stuck to my face. Well, that works. That works too. You can let it go now, you dumb cat. I try to forcefully remove it from my face, which only causes it to sink its claws in harder. During my struggle, the girl comes over and carefully lifts the cat off my face, allowing me to see again. Monika quickly helps me up off the ground as I start to brush myself off.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, thank you so much for saving him.
You're welcome. Try and keep him safe and away from trees from now on.
I'll try.
With that, she turns around and almost runs in the opposite direction, turning a corner near the end of the road.
I'm sure we can find something better to do tonight.
I hope so. I didn't sign up to only save cats every night. Oh, come on. This was, what, the first time you've had to do this? And like I said, not everything is going to be super eventful. So, just settle the fuck down. We're not firefighters. We both turned around to get ready to hop up a building. Is saving cats all you guys could do? We suddenly hear a deep and almost sinister voice from behind us. Is that a challenge? I hear. I slowly turn around to see the source. A tall-looking man with bright yellow eyes begins to slowly approach us. Yeah. You're not the typical kind of people we've been seeing around this neighborhood, are you? Oh boy! Well, this night just went from 0 to 100 real fast. When did he get here? What's wrong? Did it notice somebody was watching you? I wouldn't be surprised if this was the same guy from earlier. I thought you guys were way more threatening. Maybe this will be easier than I thought. Huh? Who are you? Why is that important?
Okay, how about a different question then? What do you want from us?
Nothing in particular. Just here to give you a message. Leave us alone. You got that? Us? So he's working for someone. What are you talking about? I was tipped off that there's a pair of troublesome kids going around playing pretend. This superhero stuff you guys are doing needs to end. Oh yeah? And why is that? Well, because shortly. Well, because, Shorty, you might end up getting you and your girlfriend hurt. His eyes are very bright in the darkness, giving him an ominous look. It honestly makes me feel very unnerved. Who sent you here? And who is this boss of yours? Do you really expect me to answer that? If you want the answer so badly, why don't you make me tell you? He begins to tread closer to us. Here we go. Hey, you better back off. I won't hesitate to kick your ass. Joker. Oh? That's a fairly daring statement for you to make. Look, all we want is for you to stop beating up our guys and ruining our deals. You're really making us look bad out here. Well, then we'll keep doing it. Look bad? He says that as if there's other groups watching them. You know nothing of the sort. Don't you? If Devil on G-String has been teaching me anything about mob culture, yes there is. Yes there is. But, if you want to be difficult... He stops while being about 10 feet away from us. I could just end you right here. We'll see about that. I attempt to begin the fight by catching him off guard with a swift punch. Something tells me he was expecting that. Joker! Monika's words fall upon deaf ears as I don't stop. I don't care how rash I'm being. If this guy is threatening to kill us, then I won't go down without a fight. I punch him square in the gut at full force. He barely moved! Did that punch even hurt him? I told you this wasn't your average man. Yeah. That was a poor decision. Is that all you got? Soon he counters with a strong kick to my gut that sends me flying. No! I hit a stone wall behind me, sending a sharp pain throughout my back. I see Monika rush towards him out of anger. Damn it, she's gonna get hurt. Just as I thought, he quickly elbows her in the face, knocking her down. He takes a few steps towards her, appearing to have the intention to hurt her again. Stop! Don't touch her! Come finish what you started, asshole! By his definition, I'd say you're already finished. He turns towards my direction once I yell that. Jeez, you kids really are amateurs. You really don't know who you're messing with, do you? My yelling seems to have caught his attention as he makes his way towards me. His constant mocking is so aggravating. I don't think I can even put a dent in him. No, not with brute force, that's for sure. Because this guy has you beat in that department. To take down an opponent like this, you must be clever. Well, at least he isn't going towards Monika anymore. Once he gets close enough, he picks me up by my shirt with one hand. Didn't you say you were gonna kick my ass? Well, I'm about to make you regret those words. After lifting him up, he continues to punch Homer repeatedly. I have to do something! He's really strong, but I can't just let this happen. I get up as quickly as I can and cock my silenced pistol. I then hastily run at the man. Consider my options as I'm running. I can't get close enough to hit him, and if I shoot him from afar, I could risk injuring Homer. Yep, so you're gonna have to place your shot carefully here. Maybe I can negate his movement by holding him against the wall. I am behind him, so I do have an advantage right now. However, right as I say that, he throws Homer into another wall as he turns towards me. Yeah, Monika, you took too long.
bastard! I grab on him by the neck and pin him against the wall. I then quickly place the muzzle of my pistol to the front of his forehead. Take a quick glance over at Homer. He's completely still. Please tell me he's okay.
What do you think you're doing?
Answer everything I ask you truthfully, or I will shoot. Understand?
Oh, of course I do. Although I think you're forgetting something.
Huh? He swiftly pulls a gun out of his pocket and shoots it immediately. The bullet makes direct contact with the lower part of my leg, causing me to let go of him.
Yep, you didn't restrain him enough.
He then throws a quick punch to my face, causing me to fall back onto the ground. My gun flies out of my hand and across the pavement. His actions were so sudden. I didn't even have time to scream out in pain from the gunshot. I don't know what to do. I can't do anything but sit in shock as the pain in my leg swells greater and greater by the second. I should have known he had a gun the entire time. I should have known.
You kids really are stubborn, you know that? Maybe killing one of you will get the message across. Assuming one of you isn't dead already.
I can't move at all. I'm just helplessly frozen in fear, knowing that I won't be able to run away. Homer's shown no signs of moving either. Is he even alive? I can't move. I can't speak. Is this the end? Am I gonna die? He removes the silencer from his pistol and points it in my direction, glaring at me with those horrific yellow eyes.
This is what happens when you act like a hero.
I shut my eyes tightly, preparing myself for the end. I'm sorry. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri. I don't think I can attend any more meetings after this. I hope you can all move on without me. I'm sorry I let you all down. And Homer, I'm sorry I wasn't a strong partner. I could have gotten us out of this, but I was too weak. Goodbye, everyone. Sorry. Endless tears continue to stream down my face. I finally hear the end of my life. Huh? I don't feel anything. I carefully open my eyes, not knowing what I may see before me. Homer? Homer stands in front of me, arms spread out, with exactly 4 bullet holes in his clothing, blood splattered all over the ground.
For 4 bullets to the chest, I expected a bit more blood, honestly.
His body is visibly shaking as he struggles to stand. You really need to work on those sluggish movements of yours, Prez. His body goes limp as he collapses onto the pavement. Joker! Practically scream as I scramble over to his body, completely ignoring the pain in my leg now. While making my way towards him, I see the man beginning to walk in the other direction. That piece of shit! I don't even care to chase him down.
Of course.
Once I'm close enough, I hastily grab Homer. Joker, get up! Start to violently shake him around, desperately hoping he'll show any signs of life. Please! You can't die! Sobbing in between my words, I continue to shake his lifeless body.
Man, is this the end of Homer? I'm really wondering what Chapter 3 is going to look like now.
I'm not giving up on you. Please, wake up. I shake him as much as I can, until I can't do anything but cry. He isn't moving at all. His blood just continues to pour out of the holes in his body. Please, you can't leave me. I love you.
Is this truly where your story ends? I suppose it was a mistake to expect more from you. How pathetic. Yeah. Hi, Cap. You kind of joined right at the very end here. Yeah, damn. Nah, it's all good, man. You couldn't have known. But yeah, what a fucking ending. Can't say I saw that coming. So this is the song they were playing earlier. Oh, I know it is, Kaneko. How to complete is Chapter 3 of this mod? How to complete this mod in Chapter 3 with this kind of ending. I'm really curious where Chapter 3 is going to go. I'm really curious where Chapter 3 is going to go now. God damn. Oh! Oh, that is potential foreshadowing right there. Oh. Doe indeed. Damn. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, talk about fucking foreshadowing. I know. He will be remembered. Alright. So, got a couple of things to do before we cap off the stream tonight. Gonna... As nice as the music is, I'm gonna mute the music for a bit. Make sure to watch the Act 2 trailer. Oh, you mean for isolation? So I guess that's 3 things. Announcements and updates. If anybody has a link to the trailer, I would appreciate it. You watched until the end, and it's 10 a.m. now. Yeah, so if you don't want to see if you don't need to see the trailer, then I'm not sure where the Vigilante Act 3 trailer is. Haven't slept since yesterday. I'll look it up on YouTube in a minute here. Once again, my bladder is failing to contain itself. So yeah, I hate to do this right at the very end, but I need to. Alright, I'm back. I forgot. You have a team of 5 Licky Licky and 1 Bunuri right now. That's probably for a specific purpose, I would imagine. It's not on YouTube, not that I can find. Is it only on the server? Is it only on the server? Because a quick browse, I wasn't able to find it. Oh, here. It's probably in here. I don't know if this is it, but this is something alright. Oh yeah, somebody sent me this. Somebody sent me this earlier. I saw that. I saw this earlier. This kind of April Fool's thing. I did see that, but I don't think that's what we're looking for. Ah, that is it. Okay, so it was just an April Fool's thing. Well then, we'll move on to the second thing. Somebody here wants me to watch a video they sent me. This one here.
Good evening, sir and madam. Welcome to La Telepathy. Have you dined with us before?
No, this is our first time.
We've heard great things.
The great things you've heard, madam, are quite correct.
So can we see the menu?
There are no menus, I'm afraid.
Are there any specials tonight?
Every dish is special, sir. You'll see, each meal is tailored to the innermost cravings of each specific diner. Our chefs monitor each customer's brain activity and create a culinary masterpiece based on their individual wishes.
That's fantastic. So how do we order?
No need to order, sir. Your minds have already informed our chef of the dish you desire.
This is amazing. I wonder
Creepy.
What we're gonna get.
I'm so excited. I hope mine's made of chocolate, or bacon, or caviar.
Me too. I can't wait to find out. Happy anniversary, sweetheart.
Your chocolate caviar fountain with bacon crackers, madam.
This looks amazing!
And for you, sir, your dicks.
What in fuck's name is that?
Your dinner, sir. Dicks.
There must be some kind of mistake. I don't...
Steven, why did he bring you dicks?
I don't know. This is not what I ordered.
Sir, you were telepathically monitored, and this is most certainly the dish that your brain desired.
My brain didn't desire this.
We are a respectable establishment and can assure you that your brain specifically said, ooh, I hope I get a big pile of dicks to put in my mouth. That would be so yummy wummy. Sir.
Well, I don't want it. This is a mix-up.
Steven, you're making a scene.
We cannot just replace the dicks you ordered because you changed your mind.
Send it back and bring me something else right now.
You're ruining our anniversary! I'm leaving. Have fun with your plate of dicks!
I'll get your check, sir.
Oh my god, that's so fucking good.
I was wondering when he would do it. Oh my god, why? Fucking why? I am sorry you had to watch that. Oh, also, it looks like the weather... Oh, no. Never mind. Well, my apologies. I tend to stop whenever I see a end screen on a YouTuber's video, unless I have it on autoplay in the background. Oh, excuse me. Unless I have it on autoplay in the background. Oh yeah, I see. Yes, I see. That's what you wanted me to see. What happened? We finished the mod a few minutes ago, and chat wanted me to look at a few things before I finished stream. Anyway, now we go to... the Team Just Monika server. You said you had a trailer for Isolation Chapter 2? I know it came out. Or am I thinking of something else? Oh, it's in the main announcements channel? Okay, yeah, here we go. Act 2 release video. Okay. Very funny. Yep, very good. Very funny. Good one. All right. I should have expected that since, you know, it was 3 days ago. That was April Fool's Day, but I'm just ready to wrap up the stream at this point, so you know, people want to show me something, it's whatever. Trust me, it's not the first time. So yeah, that is gonna be it for Vigilante until Chapter 3 comes out. And this is really gonna have me wondering what Chapter 3 is gonna look like. Because, yeah, this is foreshadowing if I've ever seen it. I'll put the setting back to here, I guess. Just to have that ready for next time. I might have to do that later. So yeah, until Chapter 3 comes out, this is where things end for Vigilante. I'm looking forward to Chapter 3, finding out what happens after this. Because, yeah, they're really playing it up. They're really playing it up like he's dead. Even with all the boosts he got from his powers, I don't think that's going to be enough to save him from 4, you know, gunshot wounds in quick succession. My God. That and the Overseer was going on about how pathetic he was during that, so yeah. I'm really going to be left wondering until Chapter 3 comes out. Yep, we have to finish... Well, Blue Skies is going to be just whenever. Isolation, I know we have to finish as well. And then there is Google Translate. I'll do that again whenever I'm in the mood for more of that terrible joke mod. Yes, you should. Yes, you fucking should. It is amazing. It is an amazing watch. Seriously, after I did that stream, I was looking up my favorite highlights of that and just playing them back. Seriously, that mod is supremely stupid. But my God. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Zach. Anyway, I'm just kind of rambling at this point. Could be a few different things tomorrow night. It depends on who's available tomorrow night. So, yeah. Whatever it ends up being. Best moments vid after I finish the mod. I definitely should do that with Google Translate. That would be funny. So yeah, whatever it ends up being tomorrow night, I'll see you guys next time. Take care.